And hello everybody. I just accidentally cut the music instead of turning on the mic. That's starting well. Pro streamer right here. Hello Astifar. Hello Guppy. How are you doing? My mic is working now. Yep. I clicked on the wrong audio channel. Then I was like, wait, why is everything grayed out now? What is he saying? I was attempting to say hello, but that is fixed. So, hello everybody. How are you doing? How is your Sunday? Why is it so quiet? Exactly. Eerie silence rolling in. Sunny, too sunny. It's quite sunny out here too. I went to see the last Marvel, Deadpool versus Wolverine. It was utter crap. I haven't been watching Marvel movies for a while, and I remembered why. Very, very disappointed by this movie. Like it's too over the top, too much like cheap jokes and absolutely no story. So yeah, even too much special effects. Like there's only so many explosions until you've reached the point where you're like, why the fuck did they add an explosion here? It makes no sense. So yeah, it's sunny here too. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's super hot here. It's like 28 degrees, something like that. I managed to preserve slightly colder temperatures in my room, although that's not true after a few hours of streaming. Ideal day to stay home and watch people cheese and auto farm, and maybe throw some dupes on Ceres. Yep, dupes is definitely Oni. Oni is a game I should play it someday. Um, I should definitely try to learn it someday, but it's a game that's actually scaring me because, like, there's so much information to take in, and I think the graphics don't help for me. Like, the graphics are super beautiful, but also extremely um, charged graphics in Oxygen not included. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on everywhere, and I think it kind of breaks my brain a little bit, you know? It's easy to break stuff because too much is in the same tile, yeah, that too. You can change the speed and pause. Yeah, it's not that I fear it being like mechanically too complicated, although it definitely is a mechanically quite complicated game. It's more a case um, of I fear my focus won't be able to hold in this game. You know, whenever I watch it, I kind of phase out after a while. It Yeah, it overwhelms me. Just overwhelms me just even watching it. So it might be better if I were to play it, but also it could be worse. Like just flooding your base because you forgot to disconnect and then drain, yep. And the warning was covered by something else. I think my favorite moment of just playing Oni, but that wasn't this time, that was a previous time, was she made kind of an infinite water storage and she broke it. And it made a huge geyser of water in her base, and it was amazing. Like it completely flooded everything, and like the dupes were washed away. It was amazing. Breaking infinite water storages leads to fun. Yep. Alright, let's go. Let's pick up where we left off last time. Failure is an option, yes. Really. I wish we could make this ship in the game. This kind of stuff. I wish you could, like, go in space and make ships, and but I think they kind of gave up on that idea. Always, failure is always the first step, and second, third, hundreds on the way to success. Yeah, failing forwards. So we are back on station. I think you have a map that's asteroids where you're more or less in space, like in zero gravity, and you have challenges associated with that. But I don't think you can design vessels and like pilot them and go to other planets, etc. Um, well, I wish Space Engineers was a better game than it is because it's very much. Yes, my station is on Mars. Yes. Um, I wish Space Engineers was a better game than it is because, like, I would very much like to play it and build spaceships on it, etc., and like land on planets, etc. Um, but I refuse to play a game that's so bugged as to buy a game that's so bugged as Space Engineers is. It's it's just especially since they are not fixing it. Like if it was bugged and they were actually making progress towards making it better, but no, they're just releasing DLC after DLC after DLC of cosmetic things without ever fixing the core systems of the games that are broken. I consider Space Engineers to be a broken game. So yeah, as a result, I'm not buying it. And yes, we are on the red planet. Let's go have a look outside, shall we? And maybe have a look at what we did last time. And of course, have a look at what we're going to do today. So we are on the red planet. Um, and last time we built this building, which is going to be our farming automated farm. So it's going to be our greenhouse. And we made an airlock here between the base and this corridor, and we made an airlock into this corridor here, which are both functional by now. And we installed 4 different airlocks here that we are going to have to set up today. On this side is going to be the storage for the farm, and I have we have started discussing last time how we could do this. I had a look at the devices we could use, namely the refrigerated vending machine. Yes, this one. So the refrigerated vending machine is something that has a number of slots, and each slot can contain up to a stack of materials. So you can have like 100 slots inside. It's cooled, so it prevents food spoilage inside. Um, and yeah, you can ask for stuff to get out and stuff to get in. You can automate it a little bit. And so I think that's what we are going to go with. So today I would like to one of the things I would like to do today is build one and play a little bit with it, see how we can work with it in terms of code, just to start like learning this new machine with you. I've never used it, so um, and also I've never really used slots in the program, so that's something that we should look into. Uh, and so in this room, we're gonna have our vending machines. We are gonna have the robots, like the farming robots that are gonna come here, drop stuff in chutes, pick up stuff from chutes, and we're gonna have that interact with the vending machines, which should allow us to have um, a nice automated farming setup. So we started setting up like the rails for the robot. We are going to play with that as well. And as I mentioned, if we go down there, we have the corridor, which is the most finished part of all this. So in this direction, we have the base. Right here. And if we go here, we can exit from the other side. You're gonna try a new space building game, Astrometica? Let me know how it goes while I ban these bots. Did I only ban the bots? Yes, I did. I didn't accidentally ban any of you guys. That's good. Yeah, it's. Let me see. Actually, can we? Where is it? Can we? I go to my modding interface. Um, pa, pa, pa. Okay, and then how do I block a term? Tu- 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 Not like this. Oop. I full screened my things. That's not what I intended to do. Auto mode parameters. Uh, that's not here. Hmm. Come on. Auto mode. How can I add terms to you? No, it should be here. Come on. Hmm. Oh, here we go. All right. That should help. I added chip viewers on to the auto mode. Hopefully that helps with these bots. So they can get bonked automatically. And so yes, if we come to this side of the corridor, we can exit. So yes, that's what we did last time. We set up this whole thing, and I propose we continue setting it up today. There are going to be several steps to that. The chips viewers on Automod's watch. Careful, it's gonna catch on. You're gonna get banned. Let's see. We have a big battery in here. We have a very big battery in here. Here we go. We should get nums. And I think we need materials, if I remember correctly. What do we have in here? Come on. We have a ton of copper in here. We have some iron, some gold. That's good. Just a little bit of steel. Nothing in here. I think we might need a new batch of steel. Oh, well, there's 2 grams here. Yeah, I think we need a new batch of steel here. Which we do have enough to do. Been there, done that. Guppy has already been banned once, so no, he's good. um, yeah, so yeah, I think we cook up a new batch of steel soon because we're gonna run out very, very soon. We do need to feed and to shower, and we are probably gonna need a new CO2 filter soon. That's okay. That's a medium one anyway. We have a heavy one afterwards, so that's fine. So let's see. Let's feed first. Here we go. Comes inbound. Hydrate. We really, really need a functional coffee machine in this game. Very important. Oh. Yep, come on. Yay, shoot, jump shoot. Yay. Frolicking in the base. Shoot back on. Great. Yeah. So we need cables. I think that's one of the first things we need. We need to bring high power cable to the back of the new room. So this is the main power line, this high capacity one. So it goes all across the base, it goes here, it goes up here along, it's connected to all these batteries. You see that it comes down here, it comes down here, and here it comes down here and goes along the corridor. And it ends up powering all the different airlocks, right? And we currently do not have any power coming to this room, so we're gonna need to power that so we are able to power the airlocks, to power the lights, the machines, etc. So I think we are going to run power, I would say, probably along this corner here. so that we can drag it along all the way through. So I think we're gonna come across here, run it along, and be done with it. But to be able to do that, we need way more than 7 cables we have in our pocket. So let's build more. I should have started with that really. That would have been clever. But who said I'm a clever person, right? So heavy cable coils. We're probably gonna need to smelt gold at some point too. I think when we do some smelting, we need gold, we need iron. We have a bunch of copper. We need steel, obviously. We have a bunch of silicon. Yeah. So gold, copper, steel, iron is what we want here. And that's gonna come fairly soon because this gold is not gonna cover a lot of materials. What else do we need for the airlocks? Have any consoles? We have one, so we are gonna need 4 of them. Um, we have 2 power controllers. We're gonna need 4 of them too. Well, 5 really, because we need another power controller for the main room. Um, what else are we gonna need? We are going to need active vents and passive vents. I think we're gonna go back to active vents for these ones. We use the large ones um, for the airlocks in the corridor. But first of all, I'm not 100% certain it's making things faster. Um, and second of all, we're not gonna need as often the one between the storage room and and the green room. So I think I'm gonna count on that and accept that it's gonna be a bit slower and be and accept that that's fine. So we're gonna need that. We are going to need, well, the advanced airlock stuff. We don't have, no, we don't have the configuration card for that. We're gonna need pipes. What else? I don't quite remember what else we need. Sensors as well, lights. We're gonna need a ton of lights, really, because we also need to set up the lights for the main room. Well, for the greenhouse room. I can't find words. They exist. Words are definitely a thing. So let's see, here we come up here. Um, like that. Perfect. And we can run this along the edge of the building. Great. So that's gonna be main power line connection. Of course, at some point we're gonna need to decorate this building too, but that's gonna have to come after we run all the main systems, just so that we don't have to dismantle things all the time. Otherwise, it's gonna be no. Let's grab a few more cable coils so that we can run it to the storage building. Oh, this is so slow to produce. I wish we could accelerate it. Well, in the future, it's going to be accelerated by always having stacks available because we're going to be automating that, right? But right now we have to wait for it every time, and that's a bit annoying. All right, let's start with that while it's producing. We're gonna need more anyway, so might as well just let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Sorry. Oh, come on, this is not supposed to be allowed anymore. We told you no. The bot problem on Twitch is becoming so much worse. Like it's what, the fifth one today? Oh wait, was it a best viewers bot or a cheap viewers bot? It was a best viewers mod, right? Let me check. It was a best viewers bot, and we just banned cheap viewers. Okay, add blocked term. What do you mean it doesn't work? Ah, here we go. That's another type of bots banned. And now I'm gonna have way too many of these cables. Because of that bot. Yes, I blame it for it. Oh, I ran out of gold actually. Oh, alright. Well, I'm not gonna have way too many of this because I had run out when I left. Okay. Well, we do need more gold now. because I'm pretty sure we need gold for some of the stuff we want to do. So first of all, we need power controllers and lamps. So power controller kits need solder. Okay, that's doable. Although we are running low on solder too, so we're gonna need to make more. How many did we say we needed? We have 2, we want 5, so we need 3 more. And we ran out. We only have 2 more, so we need more solder. So let me make a list, actually. I'm starting to have too many stuff we need to smelt, so we need gold. Yeah. Solder, iron. We have a bit of copper here. I said steel, I think. Steel, yes. We have a bit of silicon, we have silver. We have invar, we have electrum. Yeah, I think that's it for now. That's 4 different materials that we need. Anyway, let's go. Actually, let's do as much as possible right now. So we want active vents next. We have 1 in here, and we are of course gonna want passive vents, so we want 8 active vents. Well, I guess that's gonna be fast, because we need gold for that, so we don't have it. Then we need insulated passive vents, that we can do. We want 8 of them, so I guess 7 insulated passive vents. And we are going to need insulation and adhesive kit for that. So that's 3. Hey Kaz, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. 4. Oh, wait, 5. 6. 7. Full of cheese. Oh, nice. That sounds like a great time. Mhm. Placement is blocked. Blocked by what? Let's try upgrading it. Yes, yes, perfect. Then we can deconstruct it. And then we should be able to stack it. And that's 8 insulated passive vents. It was a great time, nice. We are actively running out of materials, and so we are currently trying to set up as much as we can of the new airlock system that we have to do on this side. Actually, maybe that was way too many passive events, right? Maybe I just need 2, actually. Yeah, I think 2 is not bad. Now that I think about it. I can just have my passive vent here in the middle. And have it connected to all of these stuff. And then... Wait. Why is it 3 on the other side and not on this side? What did I do? Oh no, I just put it in between the two tiles. Okay. That's fine then. And then I can be like, yep, you are going here. Sounds great. And that's our second passive vent. And I didn't need to build like 10 millions of them, but that's okay. It means I have a supply of passive vents now. I am the worldwide passive vents fund. I want insulated pipes next. I'm gonna want a bunch of them, so I think we're gonna do all the steel into pipes. And that's gonna be okay. Meanwhile, we can install the power controller. So how many power controllers? I guess we can have a single power controller for these two. Where should we put it? Yeah, I guess something like that could work. No, I want it to be at the center actually. I want it to be... That's gonna be tricky because that's gonna block the passive vent. So I think I want the passive vent on top and the power controller bottom. Yes. I think that's better like that. We are going to have the consoles on here as well. Should we? Because here we can't really activate. Yeah, I think we can have the consoles on here. That's fine. Although that means I guess we need the power controller, a central power controller, and then individual power controllers for these because we want to separate the systems. So I guess we should really have just individual power controllers. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine if we have individual ones. So one for each of these. And then we can have a power controller. That's actually... Oh, absolutely not on that. It's like that, that's better. And we can have one like that. Oh, did I orient this one? Oh, come on. Like that, I think that's fun. That's fine. Alright. So that's gonna be our power controllers for the airlocks. Good. So we are gonna want to set up the active vents and the pipes, of course. The active vents actually should have the vents on the inside because the passive vent is on the inside. So that means that the power controller goes that way. And same for here. The power controller should be on the outside, oriented like this. Perfect. And then we can have the active vent. So that one is going to be to go to this room. So it's going to be the one connected to this. And then on the other side, we're going to have the one connected to this. Which of course means pipes. So, pipes. Where should we have the vents for these ones? Maybe we can have the vents on the... like have one on each side, maybe? The active vents. Like active vent here, maybe? Or maybe at the center, actually. Yeah, probably at the center. Alright. Have a few pipes. No items, no steel. Perfect. We are actively running out of everything. That's perfect. That's exactly what we want. Actually, that's not the worst. I think running out of everything at once is better than running out of one thing and then having to go back to to the um, to the furnace half an hour later because you're running out of a second thing, etc. I think all at once is good. So here, should we be here? Yeah, why not? Actually, we say that the center. Yeah, why not? Exterior center. And then we can connect this. And then on the interior center, we can connect to this. Yeah, I like that idea. Alright, so we have no steel anymore. I have fallen in a hole. Diggy hole. So silicon is still available. Well, technically we do have a bit more steel. So let's build that one, like 2 more pipes. Just so we are actually out. Do we have anything in here? No, no. Here you go. Perfect. So, gold. First of all. Well, first of all, maybe not first of all, actually. How much gold can we make? We can make like 100 grams. That's not a lot. We should go mine for gold, I think. Um, we can make like 400 grams of steel, but then have we are lacking a bit of iron then for just making iron, so we should collect a bit more iron. What goes into solder? Solder is iron and lead, so yes, we definitely need more iron. Lead, what do we have? We have a bunch, so that's fine. I'm not worried about lead. Um, yeah, basically, so we need a bunch more iron. What we need. Okay, let's go then. Let's go, let's go. Our food is taken care of. Our power is taken care of. We can change the battery in the glasses maybe. Should be helpful. So we want gold and we want iron. Well, there is a bunch of iron here, but I would really like to start with gold. Because iron is easy to find, gold is slightly harder. Not super hard either. Is there a hole here? No. Well, I guess let's just dig down. Oh, ooh, that's a stutter. Yeah, great. And that's it for this gold patch. Amazing. Should we dig up to there? Maybe not. Maybe we should just go there by foot. Not something. Ooh. That's like 3 stacks of gold. I'd like a bit more. Here is next. I guess we can just go down here. It's become so much easier to go mining. Look at that. That's oxide. Fine, if I get a little bit of oxide, can just crush it. I'd prefer not to load my inventory with that, but if that is what it is, so be it. We have uranium on hand. I don't know that uranium has a use game. I've never encountered a case where I was like, oh yeah, I need uranium for that. To be fair, I know still fairly little about the game. I would say I'm up to mid-game, more or less, in terms of content. So maybe in the end game content there is some uranium needed. Put it in your soup for a nice boost of calories. Nice tasty uranium. That's something that always made me laugh is like in the 1920s, um, when radiation, like atomic power was very hype, but we didn't really understand the danger of it. Like there were actually ads for like stuff where you would like run your water through uranium or crazy stuff like that. And nowadays, with the understanding we have of the dangers of it, it's like, no, don't you do that. You're gonna kill yourself. But yeah, you had these posters like for stuff like uranium um uranium creams and stuff like that. It was absolutely uranium plated chickenware for color is even older. Yeah. Uh, I guess yeah, you did have like stuff with like radium and stuff like that because radium is fluorescent, so to see it in the dark. Um, I know during the Second World War, like they were painting like watches and stuff like that. Yeah, to see in the dark, and a lot of people died because of that. Um, like the women who were in the factories uh, were absolutely not informed of the risks, even though they were starting at the same time to understand the risks. And like a ton of them had like horrific cancers, um, because yeah, they were like putting the brush in their mouths to water it, like radium laden brush. So but even before that, before we started to know the risks, there were like completely crazy stuff like uranium cream and stuff like that, where it's like, oh yeah, like having wrinkles on your skin is linked to becoming old, right? And And uranium contains a bunch of energy, so if you put uranium on your skin, maybe it counteracts that. It's like, no, 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 don't do that. But they just didn't know better at the time. Some of the factories are still locked down, yes. Yeah, it takes forever to decontaminate without dust escaping everywhere. People are buying energizing amulets on eBay nowadays. They just contain radioactive waste, yeah. Yeah, I mean, people will believe all sorts of crap. But I mean, even scientifically, at the time, we didn't know the dangers of it. Like, if you look at the people who discovered radioactivity, and during Second World War, we were starting to understand it well, um, but it hadn't been many decades, right? Um, and the people who understood radioactivity, um, like they put themselves in a ton of danger because they didn't know that they were manipulating something dangerous, essentially. And they couldn't know because nobody knew. That's kind of the danger of research, right? It's like, yeah, you're discovering something nobody knows about, so nobody knows the risks of what you're doing. Accidentally close the demon core? Yeah, but the demon core is like that stuff they understood the risks of. They maybe um like got too comfortable with it. Um but fundamentally they knew the risk. They knew it could be deadly. I mean that was the whole point, right? They were developing an atomic bomb, so they knew that closing it was a bad idea. It's not like they did it for fun. But what I'm talking about is older than that. It's yeah, I think it was before the war. Um, it was before we started understanding well these phenomena, and just because of ignorance and because we were like, oh yeah, let's assume that everything's gonna be fine, basically. There's no risk with that, is there? Right. So the issue here is because of the storm, I really truly have no idea where my base is located. I think this way, and what I know is that I'm gonna fall down. I think this way because I think we went downwind. The wind is always the same direction, so I'm fairly sure we went downwind when we left the base. But truly, I have no idea where it is. And that's the point where having a tracker might have been useful, you know? Oh, actually, I know where my base is. Do you? I think I have a sneaking suspicion I know where my base is. Because I just found it. So the question is, what are we doing today that people of the future say they just didn't know about? Yeah, that's a very good and important question to ask ourselves when we are innovating. Um, for example, we are playing with DNA and and we just don't know the consequences of it, or nanoparticles. Um, and on some levels, the scientific community is like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't try to put it anywhere because, well, not to put it everywhere because we don't know the long-term effects. But at the same time, like the industrialists are like, yeah, that's like great efficiency improvement on a lot of stuff, and that can be sold. So we should do that directly. And there's this conflict um, where like some countries have a much more risky posture on that than others. For example, like um, how is it called in English? GMO, I think, genetically modified organisms. Um, in France, we don't allow to sell that to consumers just because, um, yeah, we don't know the risks associated with doing that. Um, Whereas in the US, for example, it's absolutely being used in general consumption. And yeah, nanoparticles are also a great example. Like we know that, for example, silver nanoparticles um, can can help. Well, can make it so that. Oh, come on. Um, we know that silver nanoparticles can have antiseptic properties. Sorry, brain farted for a second. Um, And so we have stuff where it's like industrials being like, yeah, we could like put nanoparticles in your socks or stuff like that, so that it doesn't smell, because it's bacteria that develop that create this smell, right? When you do sports and your socks start smelling. But at the same time, we know that nanoparticles are small enough to go into your organism, and we don't know the effect of that. So it's like, maybe we shouldn't. Marie Curie just picked a direction. Oh no, you mixed two sentences. Okay, yeah, just pick a direction and start moving. You will find it at some point. Maybe, or I could just get completely lost. Even worse, what are we deciding to ignore the potential or non risks of? Yep, exactly. Looking back at, we at least generated a lot of value for the shareholders for a short time. Yeah. Yep, the mighty shareholders, the sacred shareholders. What stacks have damage? This stack has damage. Alright. So we can make 2 stacks of steel. That should be good. It summarizes the problem really well. Yes, it does. It's extremely scary because, like, we can see that it's not just fiction, right? It's actually happening. It's happening with climate, it's happening with many things. Like, climate is a great example of that. Like, for how many decades have politicians and industrials pretended that climate change didn't exist or was just a natural phenomenon that had nothing to do with them, right? Um, and now we're facing the consequences of that, and that's scary. So 900K, 1 megapascals. $950. And let's go 1100 kilopascals. You always love the, oh no, I now have to pay 1 cent more for 1 liter of exploding dinosaur. But I would never go electric or use public transport. Yep. That said, electric cars is not without issues either, right? We also have to remember that electric cars is far from the perfect solution. Mining rare earth is terrible for the environment, the way we do it, and would be extremely expensive if we didn't do it in the way we do it right now. So it does have some benefits, that's undeniable, but it also has some great issues with it. Um, and and especially if you consider like saying, okay, let's have the whole planet go on electric cars, how much of these materials would we need, right? Um, and what would be the impact? And that would be a tremendous impact, actually. Especially when we have a more green power production, and even without when thinking about local pollution. Yeah. Um, yeah. But it's the same with like nuclear um, fission energy. Um, it has great advantages. It doesn't produce any CO2. It doesn't. It's a decarbonated energy, but it also comes with great risks. And we have to remember that. We have to be conscious of that, and that like it's not a perfect solution. Some people keep telling me you that, oh, but atomic power is so nice, but they don't want the crab in their front yard, or keep telling you it will become transmittable in the future. I mean, it does have some advantages, definitely. Like if we want to go decarbonated, it is one of the best solutions. Um, but it can only ever be a temporary one, and it comes with great risks and great issues. Um, Electric vehicles also has drawbacks in places where it gets extremely cold, yeah, or where weight is important, or like it has a ton of drawbacks in many situations. So it's not the end all be all of of the energy solution. Like I don't think we have a perfect solution. Is basically where I'm getting at. You think atomic and fusion power are more interesting for another field of use when you think about moving off this floating rock and going somewhere? Um, I think fusion power has great potential because you remove a lot of the issues of fission energy. For example, a fusion core can never explode, um, or at least not in a way where it would be super dangerous. Um, but it's a great challenge to do. Yeah, so far it's a long time away. It's probably around 100 years away, something like that, before we can actually have it at industrial scale, because it's an active area of research, but it's also a question of investment. Like, um, why did we get a nuclear fission so fast? Because it had weapon use, and fission does not. Fusion does not. So, like the amount of funding that we got when we invented fission and the amount of funding we get for fusion is not any remotely comparable. So we want 600K and 100 kilopascals. Well, I guess, yeah, we can lower pressure, like 500 kilopascals maybe. Here we want 600K, let's say 700. Let's go. Yep, military use plays a big role in these things. And generally, like fashion phenomena. Like it's working in research. It's amazing how much research is fashion driven. Like it's a star system that's fashion driven, really. Like you work on, I don't know, cancer or stuff like COVID, uh, stuff like that. You get tons of funding, or military stuff, get tons of funding, which other fields of research just don't get, like don't even dream of having. And that's something to keep in mind, right? So that's 100, 200. Let's do 400 grams. Actually, let's do 300 grams because we want to make solder as well. We can make fission reactors that are incapable of exploding or melting down, but the opponents of nuclear forbid building them, effectively saying we must keep all the old dangerous reactors. We could have other technologies of fission that would be much easier. I think it's not really, um, if I remember correctly, the issue was not really with opponents for that, but also for because of military use. Like the other technologies which would have been better for civil use didn't have military uses. So that's why we didn't invest in them also. 800K and 100 kilopascals. So let's go 900. At least if we're talking about the same thing, like thorium reactors and stuff like that. There were studies to develop that, but it wasn't as good for military use. It could have worked. Have liquids in here. Interesting. Alright, we got the iron. And we want solder. What was solder again? I think it was iron and lead. Yes, 50-50 iron lead. So we can do like 4 stacks of iron and 4 stacks of lead. It'll help us get rid of, like, we have a ton of lead available, so can get rid of a little bit of it. Alright, let's go. Come on. Here we go. Perfect. So that's gonna be like 400 grams, I think, of solder. That should do for a while. And that's already good. Perfect. And do I have copper? I do have a ton of copper. Great. Great, great, great. So I need steel for that. Because we want pipes. I'm gonna need active vents. How many active vents do I need? I don't remember. I didn't say hi, Mahuja. I was like taken in my rant. Sorry. Hi. So I need 1, 2, 3. Well, 7 active vents, I guess. Uh, ooh, I just got beer delivered. I'm at my parents with family currently. Um, and so my dad just bought me a beer. So cheers, Dad. I'm getting hydrated with very, very strong air quotes. Stop the pipes for a second. Okay. Perfect, perfect. So we're gonna want active vents here that are going to point towards that, and we are going to want active vents that way here for these. Uh, Actually, while I'm here, wait, and now we just have the straight pipe to put in. So much Z fighting here. Come on, game. Oop, out of pipes. Maybe I should have left it running. But yeah, to come back to fusion power, I'm not that certain it's gonna be great for space exploration. Like it's been hyped a lot by movies, obviously. Um, but it's a very heavy kind of systems. Like the great use for space exploration of fission power is that you can just be like, okay, let's just put some radioactive materials together. Um, it's gonna produce heat, and we can use this heat, right? You don't actually have a reactor in the sense that you don't have a chain reaction in it. You just use the decay heat of it. In general, that's RTGs are radiothermal generators. Um, they are just using decay heat of radioactive material, but they are not actually reactors. Um, and so in that sense, fission is useful for that. Fusion wouldn't, because fusion doesn't happen unless you have like unless you're actively making it happen. And that's why fusion power plants are intrinsically so much safer, because as soon as you stop keeping the reaction going on, and you have to do something actively to keep it going on, as soon as you stop that, it just stops happening. Um, and very, very quickly it stops, it cools down. So that's why your reactor cannot explode or melt down, because in a fission reactor, you have to actively prevent the reaction from happening, and if you fail to do that, then it can run away. Whereas fusion is the exact opposite situation. All right, let's do active vents. So we need iron, gold, and copper. Iron, gold, and copper is in here. Great. I guess that's fine. It's fine with me. We said we want 7 of them, so I think this copper won't be enough. Oh, and oh, 5, 6, 7, 8. We already have too many of them. Perfect. Actually, give me the other ones. Because yes, I do have too many, but I still need some of them. I'm not worried. Oh, actually, before... well, we're gonna put active vent anyway, but I want to... What I should have started doing initially, actually, I wanted to like compare the speed before I did anything, but that's okay. That's okay. We can do it afterwards. Not opened. Your crowbar. Well, maybe I shouldn't have opened both. It's fine. Alright, and then we do this and that. Okay. So that's all active vents in. We want four sensors, and we want many more light kits really, because we want 4 light kits for these, but we also want light kits for all this. And give you an active vent as a treat. So what did I just say? I said, oh, damn it, memory. Um, I want lights. I want lights, and what was the other thing? Sensors. Sensor and lights. And actually consoles as well. I have one console, I need 4 of them. Alright. So, console. Console kit. So I need 3 more of them. Already? So much stuff going out. Okay, I guess let's hydrate very quickly, and then we come back. So let's see. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's like 4 seconds for this airlock. And for this one, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the exact same speed. So we completely wasted our time putting these in. These vents should have been small vents, really. Oh well, you learn. That was like 9 seconds. Interesting. So I guess it depends on the pressure it's at. So if I go this way, 0, whoop, yeah. Here it's like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 seconds. And here, if I go this direction, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, like 7 seconds, really, to open the door. So I guess it's a bit faster with the big vents. Okay. But not significantly. It's not like twice as fast. From going to going from high pressure to something. So it makes a difference, but not a huge one. It's good to know. Do I have copper in there? I don't at the moment. Let's put this copper in here. What did I just put in? I guess iron, which I didn't intend to. Oh well. That's still here. So the consoles, we need 3 of them. Great. Then we need the advanced airlock circuits. We need 4 of them, of course. Alright, that's 4 advanced airlock circuits. They don't stack, do they? Well, I guess we can store them right now. We won't need them for a while. We are still doing the physical setup. We want sensors. So we want sensor kits. We want like 4 of them. I'm gonna need a 5th one because I'm gonna need one. Well, 6 of them actually. I'm gonna need because I want to do something to slowly start filling up the new part of the base afterwards. And I think I'm gonna need sensor kits for that. That's 5. And that's the 6th one. Great. Are going to store one of them because I won't need it right now. And we want light kits. Do we want a flashing light kit? I think we might. We might want 2 of them for the robot things. Well, out of iron already. Ooh. Is that the ones? Let's see. Yeah, I think that's the ones. Alright, and do we need iron for the light kits? Probably, yes we do. So we need iron. We have more iron. Wait, I didn't have iron to put back here? Ooh, and I'm basically out of solder as well. Ooh, that went fast. I have a ton of iron in here. Well, I guess let's start again with the resources swap around. Oh, yes, right. Forgot about that. So that's like 60 grams of iron we can have in here. 200 grams of iron we can have it here. Because we are not gonna need a bunch of it. Silicon, get here. Gold, steel, copper. And that's it. Great. And so we want lights. And while we are making lights, we can change the waste tank. Oh, by the way, they changed the one-way valves so that now if we rebuild them, they will have a lever so we can disable them. So we should replace them. Because that's great news. That's exactly what you want, right? You want to be able to say, oh, let's disconnect this system. Otherwise, it's just basically useless. That's 10 of them. Let's do, I don't know, 20? 20 be enough? We don't have to worry about making too many lights. We're gonna need it for the corridors, we're gonna need it for the room, we're gonna need it for the next room, the next building. So we know we're gonna use them eventually. Obviously, the only thing about making a lot of lights right now is that it consumes resources right now. So it might force us to do a resource run earlier than intended. But at the same time, I apologize. Um, at the same time, well, wait, how do I do that? Yes, like that, I think. Um, yeah, sorry. At the same time, we can afford it right now. It's not that expensive, so might as well just produce a bunch while we're doing it. Uh, can put a flashing light like this. Yeah, I think that's nice. So we want the consoles. So the console kits. Um, oh, you have several versions of it. Ah, uh, a console like that, console dual, console monitor. I think we want a console. We can build it like that, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Um, so that's gonna be the console for these two airlocks. And this one is gonna be this, I think. Yeah, seems about right. Perfect. Yeah, that looks right. We want the sensors, of course. So, where do we put the sensors in? I think we put the sensors on top. Um, ooh, that's going to be crowded here. On this side, we have the console like that. You know what I'm talking about. We have, yes, that's the console. Sorry. Scatterbrain. So we're going to want a gas sensor. I think it's gonna go like that, but of course below. For this side, that's a bit more tricky. We have the consoles in the middle. So I guess the ideal would be to have the sensor be on the side here, near the middle, facing the middle. Yes, I think that would be ideal. And this one could be, I guess, like this. Where is my exit? My power exit? Wrong direction?
Hangar caution.
That's the output. So the output is facing this room. Okay. So I think we want the sensor kits to be like that then. That way you can connect to the output of these. Okay, okay. That's great. Let's see. Next. We are going to want lights. I think we are going to want ground lights. And this can connect like this. That. And these ones don't need lights, I think. They're gonna be fine like that. Okay. And then in here, we have lights like that. Okay. Then in here, let's see, we can have lights like I think like this, because we're gonna run the wire on the side, actually. And this one can be like that. Then we have skylight. And then we put this in here. Perfect. And finally, this can face the exterior. Good. And let's get down there. Here we can have lights that are angled lights. They are going to be like that. Great. Okay. So all this is placed. Next, let's remove the plating down there. Oh, that was steel, not plastic. The blocks below are not welded here. That's interesting. It definitely should be welded. Why the hell did I not weld that? Um, alright. How do I fix it? Where is the block? What did I do with the block? Oh no, I think I made the block disappear. No, seriously, where is the frame that was here? It's in here? It's in here? No? What is going on? Wait, that's steel? Oh, yes, of course. Yeah. No, okay. I didn't... Sorry. Derp. I didn't remove the frame. I just removed the steel sheet that was welded in it. That's why. Okay, fixed. Good. So, next. Next. Next, I think we fall in a hole. That was absolutely exactly what I wanted to do. Definitely. Don't question it. Not even remotely an accident. Oh, damn it. So, here. I guess we can do it like that. So we connect both ActiveVent and the console together. And that, of course, needs to be connected to power, which we are going to do at the bottom. Okay. Here, this ActiveVent needs to be connected to power as well, which is going to happen at the bottom. Yes. So, let's see. Here, that's the monitor that goes here. It needs to be connected to... that's blocked by the rail door. Of course it is. That's fine. That's fine. let's see. It means these sensors need to face down, right? Because we are going to connect them like this. All right. And here, I guess because I don't like floating wire, I'm gonna go to the bottom and go back up like this. It's not wasted because we are going to need to go back there for the doors either way, so that's fine. Um, and I'm gonna need more coil. Alright, well, let's go grab some more coil and do it again. And continue placing all these wires. Thankfully, this basic coil is faster to produce than the other one. Still gonna be a few seconds, of course. In the meantime, we can, I think we can drop the sensor kits and the lights kits. And we can probably start putting in the advanced thingies. That's a sensor kit that needs to be stacked. The advanced airlock. Oh, come on. Cartridges? No. Anyway. The word is escaping me, but that is fine. Because I'm sure somebody in chat knows. Oof. This beer is not agreeing well with me. It's causing me slight asthma. I'm gonna have to take a break in a moment if that doesn't calm down. So I apologize if you get a coughing or heavy breathing or something like that. I blame the beer for it. You don't mind heavy breathing? You know I'm still alive. Yeah. I prefer to be still alive. But science. That's my preferred state to be in. Although I would of course prefer to not have these issues. But that is not in the cards, unfortunately. Hey Goo! How are you doing? A groceries list? Well, I'm at my parents' at the time, so I'm not the one doing groceries. So I guess, do you have something else you would want me to say in French? Because I just can't do it right now. I haven't done groceries in a few weeks. How are you doing, Goo? And let me give you a shout out. Ilijan Goo is a fellow streamer. She's awesome, so do give her a follow. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Having a nice Sunday with you guys. Having fun in Stationeers. So that's a pretty good state to be in. Oh, so that is the doors and the light connected to the rest. We do need to switch the gas sensors around. Yeah, so let me know if you have something else to say in French you would want. Otherwise, I can try to refund the make Alastor speaks French. You got one of your personal goals done in WoW earlier this week. Managed to solve out one thing that has been causing anxiety for you for months. And also, WoW's new trailer looks cool as fuck. You're stupid pumped right now. That's great. That's amazing, Goo. I'm glad you managed to solve your issue. It's always it's never great to be under stress like that. Had help from friends for it, so you're big happy. Yeah, that's amazing. And being able to get help from friends is also a great thing to have. Let's see. Yeah, I can put it like this, like that, I guess. Yes, that's good. Perfect. Can I target this center part? Yes, I can. Great. I do have to connect this. Actually, no, I don't. The only thing I might have to be careful about here is, yeah, I need to connect that. That's great. Uh, that's connected together. On the exterior wall, how did I connect things? Yeah, I guess I did it a little bit differently, that's fine. I connected it the other way around here, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. You didn't hear what I said about the talking French one? Yeah, so I'm at my parents right now, so I haven't been doing groceries for myself for weeks. So do you have something else you would want me to read out? Or or should I try to refund it? Words? I can speak French for a little bit, maybe? Alors, donc ici, on va essayer de connecter euh, celle-ci. Voyons voir, voyons voir, voyons voir, voyons voir. Où est-ce qu'on veut faire la connexion là en bas? Donc là, on veut faire la connexion dans ce sens-là. Euh, Comme ça. Ensuite, on va se connecter à la boîte de jonction. Ça, c'est parfait. Parfait, parfait. Alors oui, ici. Donc ici, c'est là qu'il faut... parce qu'on ne peut pas sortir par en haut, de ce côté-là. Là, voilà. Et ensuite, on peut se dire qu'on fait la connexion sur le devant vers le reste. Ça devrait être pas mal. Connect, Eshkura, Loslav, yep yep. Mhm. I think Gu is having translation problems. Yep, out of coils. Here we go. Yeah, so I was describing what I was doing basically. You understood everything. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh, actually, I have more wires. What am I doing? I can't continue. Yay! You're a master in French. Baguette, escargot, and... des trucs. Des trucs. Beaucoup de trucs. Trucs, 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 trucs. Des trucs vraiment truculents. Yes! Alright, that's great. So I think this side is finished. We have connected everything. We have the sensor and the light on top. The junction box, of course. We have connected the two activants, the console, and the doors. This one. That's one activant on this side. The two doors down there. The other activant, we still have to switch this sensor, and we have the console. And oh, actually, we didn't connect the junction box here. So we have to fix that. Great. This one console, junction box, sensor, Active vent. Active vent on this side. Oh yes, the light of course, and the doors. And finally we have to do that side.
Hunger critical.
Hey Nag, how are you doing? Um, do I use the creative mode? I use it sometimes. This is not creative mode, this is survival. But I have an experimentation world where I use it. How can you spawn the rail dock? Um, Let me see. I think you have to hit F9, if I remember correctly. No, not F9. Uh, which one is it? It's one of the F stuff. No, that's F5 is save. 10 maybe? No? That was scream capture. Oh, come on. The menu you know, but what is the correct name of the rail dock? Um, if you look in here, da, da, da. So if we look at Larry, not Larry, Larry dock, I think, yeah, it's Kit Larry that you need to have. So it's Kit robotic arm, I think, probably. Item kit robotic arm. I think it's this one that you need to try to have. I think it's a prefab name. Try kit item kit robotic arm. That might work. It doesn't work. Then I do not know. I've never tried to spawn it. I've never even built it in game. So I have absolutely no experience with that specific one. So I guess you know just as much as I do on this topic. Sorry. I wish I could help you, but I I have no idea. What is the menu again? Um, hmm. I don't remember even the what menu it is. Robot is a keyword in the menu to spawn things. Yeah, probably robot. And then you see what matches. Or arm maybe, or robotic, something like that. Item kit robotic arm. Yeah, that's the one that it should be. Theory. If it's not, then I do not know what it could be. Let's see here. So I want more cable coils. Um, yeah, we are almost done with these 4 airlocks. You're gonna need a few glass pieces, glass sheets. Yep. Alright, I guess let's go with that. Should be probably about enough for now. 42, perfect. What else could I ask for, really? So, oops, I fell on. Yes, the wire cutters are needed here. Nope, not what I should have done. Fix it. I can't go down this way, so I have to go down the other way. Which means one can do it. Yes, like that. Perfect. Alright, so we have the two wires that come in each side. And we just need to come across. And that should be it, I think. I think that's it. Let's see. We need to name stuff, obviously. Oh, we need to fix sensors that were not the right direction. So gas sensor that way. Yes, that way. Perfect. And that's it for this as well. All right. So, no, we need the crowbar. No, first of all, we need to name stuff. Let's name stuff. Um, so, um, on this side is gonna be the greenhouse vent. We can. Where is the greenhouse vent here? On this side. Okay. Oop. Greenhouse vent. So that means this one must be the greenhouse vent. Let's just confirm it visually. Yes. And obviously this one is a greenhouse vent. Okay. And then we have the storage. Ah, storage vent. And that's going to be the outside one. Come on. Stop hitting Q all the time. This is going to be the greenhouse door. And this is obviously going to be the storage door. Yeah, so my goal here today is to finish like the basic systems for this greenhouse and start experimenting with the rail stuff and see if we can figure out how it works and how we can make it work with the circuits. You gotta go to go. You just saw me being live, so you thought you'd drop by and say hi. That's super appreciated, Goo. Thank you very much for having dropped by. And yeah, uh, again, if you don't follow Goo, definitely give her a follow. She's a lovely streamer and she has lovely emotes. So yeah, and yeah, thank you for stopping by, Goo. It's super appreciated. So we have the sensor, we have the light. I think that's about it for the systems. We need to close off each of them. Oh, stop it. No, I won't. I will bully everybody into following you. No, don't bully people. That's not nice. But other than that, so we can open these. And obviously we need to connect them to power. That's something I neglected a little bit. I have two heavy coils and that's definitely not going to be enough to bring power to all of them. So let's go get a few more coils. Well, heavy coils. Because none of these junction boxes are connected to power at the moment. But we are almost there. Almost. And once we have done that, we can start thinking about filling in the greenhouse area with air and thinking about playing around with greenhouse stuff. Well, really, we need to before we filling it in with air, we need to bring water and stuff like that. That would be nice first to do first. I think that's the next step here. So we don't risk getting like pressurization issues with while getting water pipes through the ground tiles, stuff like that. Um, so yeah, maybe we start actually filling in here. We can do that, and maybe we can pull a vacuum first, just so that we can see if the pressurization holds fine. Let's start with that, and we're gonna start placing the coils while it's making a new stack. Because I don't want to wait for half an hour. So, let's see here. I guess we can run it in the middle, maybe? Or actually in the back here? Yes. Actually, let's do that. Let's have it... Eh? Well, let's have it run on this side, actually. It's better, I guess. We can be like, yep, just Just like that. Hey Flame, how are you doing? And yeah, thank you for contributing to the challenge goal for a Subnautica stream. Do not forget to contribute points to the challenge. When we complete the challenge, we play Subnautica. I'm doing great. Thank you, thank you. We are finishing to set up the airlocks for the greenhouse. We are just about to finish that. So I'm very happy about this. And yeah, I'm doing good. I went to see I don't know if you saw in Discord, I went to see Deadpool today, and this movie is terrible. Absolutely terrible. I was heavily disappointed. Although I didn't expect much from Marvel movies. Like usually I don't go anymore to Marvel movies. Um, but you know, I seen some people saying good things about it, so I was like, okay, maybe maybe I should give it its chance. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. It was worse than anything I would have expected. Oh crap, that's not great. How do I do that? I guess I have to go that way. I have to do this. Ah! No! Yeah, the Deadpool movie, there was like no plot, nothing. I was thoroughly disappointed. I guess what I should do actually. Okay, let me fix that. Alright. It's gonna cost me a few more wires, but it's gonna be much prettier. And that's all that matters, right? Nope, not like this. It's like that. Here we go. Okay, almost there. And out of cables. Alright. I'm gonna have to reload my jetpack as well fairly soon, but that's okay. "45 cables. I guess I'm gonna be fine like that. Give me what you have. Great. Okay, let's go. Let's go, 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 go. And so this one. Also, I have to say for the Marvel movie is I'm almost even more disappointed for the people who worked on it because like it's technically very well made, right? It's not that it's badly made. It's a very well made movie with like great work on special effects, etc. It's just that the movie itself, like the scenario itself is bad, like the writing is not good. So it's like all the people who worked on that and did a lot of work for that, like the actors, the artists, etc., and all this for that. It's like oof, yeah, that must suck to have done so much work and end up with like this movie. Okay, so I think we're ready now. Okay, so let's see. We have opened the junction boxes. Yes, we did. We don't need the crowbar anymore. We can just turn the power on for all of these. Next, I want to configure them. Well, I want to turn these on, I guess. Next. No, 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 actually. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Yep. As long as it's in error, that's fine. I'm gonna want to close these, but these ones cannot be closed automatically, so I need to close them by hand. That's powered. Okay, so it doesn't want to because it's powered, so I guess let's unpower it. Okay, and that's all in a configuration where I can start actuating them. Okay, so next, I want this. So, interior is going to be 0 pascals, exterior is going to be 0 pascals. So we don't have a light, we have a sensor. We can set the storage vent and the storage door to exterior, and the greenhouse vent and the greenhouse door to interior. Great. And if I take this, so I'm in exterior mode right now, I can cycle to interior. Okay? And cycle to exterior. Great. And I can turn the light on, and that's this one working. Okay. We do the same on this side. So external pressure is going to be 0. Internal pressure is going to be 0. Um, the storage vent is exterior. The gas sensor is a sensor. Storage door is exterior, so the greenhouse door is interior. and the resource vent is interior. Okay. Switch to interior mode. Take to exterior. Turn the light on. Good. This one. Hmm. External pressure is 0. Internal pressure is 0. Gas sensor, the flashing light. The storage vent is exterior and the resource vent is interior. Why don't I see the doors as doors? That's weird. I can't control them as an airlock? Oh, that's an issue. Wait, you can't configure the rail doors as airlock doors? Uh, yeah, visibly you can't. Storage vent is interior, greenhouse vent is interior. Storage vent is exterior, greenhouse vent is interior. Damn it. Okay, so these ones are broken. Well, at least the interior is airtight now. But that's an issue. That's a fairly big issue right here. I can't. I can't use them as airlock doors, visibly. Why? I don't know why. Uh, shouldn't be like that. Okay, well. Mm-hmm. So if I do that, first of all, let's check that this is pressurized. Let's ignore the issue for now. Um, so if I take this off, so that's a storage vent, right? I set it to outward. If that's locked. Right, emergency override? Nope. Alright. Problem. Let us. How do I pull a vacuum in here? If I put it like this, can I uncheck the vents maybe? Greenhouse vent, storage vent. Um, yep, that's pulling a vacuum in the whole thing. All right. So I should end up with a vacuum here, right? So let's let it vacuum the entire system. That's fairly big, so maybe I shouldn't have used this one actually. Let me check the other one for that. So storage vent is exterior, greenhouse vent is interior. And let's set it like that, and let's check downstairs. Right here. Alright. So for this one, I put this. I can remove the vents. Outside vent. That's the outside vent. I set it to outwards. And now yes. So here I'm far away, so the pressure is slowly going down because the vent is pulling a vacuum. The active vent is pulling a vacuum. So the fact that we have this big active vent is making this much faster than it would have otherwise. Because right now we are sucking super hard. Meanwhile, we can put flooring tiles here. Yes, we can switch this. Great. 600 pascals. That's such a large volume. 8,000 liters in here. Do these count as a separate room? Yes, they do. That's interesting. Here it says capacity 8,000 liters as well, but I guess that's not accurate. Maybe 8,000 liters is the maximum or something like that?
Hydration critical.
Because clearly that's not 8,000 liters in this room. Or in this one. This one is probably much more than 8,000 liters, if I had to guess. Anyway, we are almost there on the pressure. Under pressure. While it's doing it, I guess it doesn't hurt if we go get a sip. Just a little sip. Perfect. Wait, did I click it twice? Maybe I clicked it twice. Oh, 8,000 liters is the block you standard. Can get different values as you move from one side of the room to the other if it hasn't had time to mix yet. Yeah, yeah,
Air
yeah.
tank low.
Alright. So it's not the whole room. It's just the block. I see. Thank you. Because if you look at the pipe system, it gives you the size of the pipe system. So that's, I guess, why I expected it to give you the volume of the whole room. "17 pascals." Why did I say 17? No, it was 70 maybe? I don't know. I'm getting confused. I'm confusing myself. Help. 37. I guess here we are as far away as possible from the point it's sucking from. So I assume it's probably the highest pressure point, just because like it needs more time for the other stuff to have impact on here. So I guess what's gonna happen is that we are gonna have a vacuum wave propagating towards this. If we get closer here, the pressure is dropping and dropping, and here we are in vacuum technically. Um, but we are still sucking gas because the gas is propagating from here to the other side and being sucked out just as fast. Let's go out and start placing wires for the lights while it's vacuuming. Yeah, I guess it makes sense since the atmosphere in a room is managed block by block. It makes sense that it wouldn't really know about the volume of the whole room. So, here, where are we on vacuuming? Well, we still have a bit of pressure in here, a few pascals. Well, a few, like 1 pascal. I guess it's gonna go down asymptotically, technically. But it slows down as we get lower pressure, which is fairly realistic to be honest. Like if you are using like a vacuum pump and pumping a vacuum, you're never gonna pull a perfect vacuum. There's no such thing as a perfect vacuum. And so the lower in vacuum you're trying to go down, the longer it takes for the ultimate vacuum level to be reached. Um, Not only because the pressure itself is going down, so if you're pulling a volume out of the room each um, each little bit of time, then the amount of gas you're taking out in this volume is getting less and less. but also because like the walls of your vacuum chamber is gonna be outgassing, etc. So the lower in vacuum you get, the more these effects start to be important. And at some point, you reach a point where you would never go lower in vacuum, if only because molecules are going through your walls actually over time. 31,000 points raised for the Subnautica challenge. Only 10,000 points left to go. That's like 2,000 points contributions. Yeah, 4.3 more people. Yeah, assuming everybody contributes the max they can. We're getting there. It could be next week. It could be next stream. Maybe even this week if I happen to make another stream this week. You know? You're just that close. I'm forgetting about the cable coils. Let's go check on them. 0.03 pascals. I have to say I'm really looking forwards to doing the next Subnautica stream. Oh, did I run out of copper? I did. I sure did. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we should make more copper, shouldn't we? One, two, three. Oh, that's like 200 grams of copper. Perfect, perfect. Copper ingot, 600K, 100 kilopascals. I think that's fine. We can go with that. And whenever it becomes green, we just pull out. And we should be good. Nope, don't hit me. I swear I'm not edible. Very Subnautica. Okay, we're raising the temperature. Perfect. And that's a ingot of copper. Great, great, great. 100 grams of copper. Incoming. In a planet near you. Well, the good thing is by the time we finish this, we for sure are gonna have the vacuum pulled in the room. So, of course, we know there's no leaks at the moment. We will have, I think, to seal the bottom part. Like if we go have a look, you see there's a hole below here. And yeah, I think we have to steal that and maybe like break open the thing, maybe seal the blocks that are here as well. That's gonna be tricky. I think we might be able to access them actually. But yeah, I think we need to seal all that. Um, and that's gonna help when we need to perform work down there. Because right now, if we were to break open one of these, then all the atmosphere would rushing through here. Um, so yeah, that's why I think we need to seal off the bottom of the room. Let's see here. I think the power is gonna run this way. Towards the center. Perfect. We come across the rails here. That way we can run the power along the windows, each side, like this. Okay. And out of coils. Whee! Whee! We probably need one more stack, I would say, if I had to judge. Because we're obviously gonna need to have power run across and have a junction box with the power coming from the junction box. Plus, I think we need one more one more line of lights. So there's that too. So maybe 1 to 2 stacks of cable coils. We are obviously gonna need the area power controller. Where did I put that? Do I have one? I think I don't. I think I used all of them. I was missing one when I started building things. Okay, let's start with that. Always give me the little extra. That's fine. We are going to use it. Great. So yes.
Power low.
Well, Pueblo, yes, but not really. You know, you know how it is. Well, maybe you don't, but I know how it is. Our character badly needs a shower. Bring his mood down. To be fair, we have almost done the electricity for a whole room today, so I guess he does deserve a shower. Let's get inside and actually let's build the area power controller so that we can set it up. We need more solder. It's fine, we have made more. This exact purpose. What did I just do? Alright, let's get inside. So, where should we put the power controller of this room? I guess if we want to turn off the power, it's really in this area. So maybe here would be nice. Like that. Can open it. Yeah, I guess that's fine. No noise inside, that's a good sign. Sure, we're gonna have enough heavy cables. How do I do that? I guess um
Jetpack low.
jetpack low? Yeah, fine. Oh, come on. C, not random keys. Yeah, that's fair. 400 kilopascals. I was watching it because I noticed it was getting low-ish. And then the cables. The cables. How do we get there? Ah, I jumped. I jumped off the building. Where was I? No. Okay. Come on, Alistair. You can do it, maybe. Alright. Yeah, I guess we can go across like this. That's fine. More cables. We are almost there. I think that's the last we need to do before we have the room technically operational. Obviously, we're gonna have to seal the basement and stuff like that. But technically, once we have done this, we are able to build inside and have an atmosphere and stuff like that, and have lights and have all of this taken care of. So that's great. We should probably also connect the corridor lights at some point. I don't know what we're gonna do with the corridor power box, but we'll see. I'm also gonna need to go take a break to eat at some point. Future. Let's actually reload the nitrogen canister. Because we might as well. Just try it here. Okay. And here we are. So that's connected. The whole room is connected to power now. If we go in here, we are in vacuum everywhere. Can turn the power on. Be like, yep. Let's see how the lighting goes. Is it too dark? I do not think so. I think it's good. Yeah, I think the light level is fine like that. Great. Do we need lights in the staircase? Yes, I think we would need lights in the staircase. Um, right here, I think, or here. Probably here is better, or in the middle actually. Maybe in the middle would be best. And we would need light in the corridor. But yeah, that's great. Here the flow is inwards very limited. Pressure close to external target. Yep, because there is no flow. All right, amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. So I'm going to go for a quick bite, I think. Now that we have that solved. And I'm going to leave you with words on stream during this time. Let's really quickly reload everything before we go. I guess we can take this shower that we so desperately want and need. Nice, nice. Alright. Perfect. So yes, I'm going to leave you with words on stream during the. Let's go back to the game then. You did find no words. Wow. I'm sorry about that. I didn't have I had on my phone the stream manager, but somehow it doesn't show the video. So I only had chat to go by. Somehow your mind blanks with words containing C. Yeah, I mean there are some words that are definitely harder than others. That's for sure. Um right, so I am rehydrated. I should feed, which is gonna see the can. Let's take tomato soup. Actually, I need to eat still a bit more. And here we go. I need to change the category back. That would be something nice to do. A derp. Here we go. Why? I changed the category and it's going back to words category on my screen. OBS is trolling me, I think. Alright, that should be fixed. Yeah, I even had the opportunity to see a French gold medal in swimming while I was eating. Whee! Oh. What do we do here? Well, first of all, I think we link them together. That seems like a good start. Oh, right. I also wanted lights for the stairwells. Mm-hmm. Great. How is it working? Why is it not working? Okay. What is going on here? Game? Please? Can I connect this light? Anything? Oh, like that? Okay. Ah, I didn't see that. Okay, fair enough. Well, I guess we can go on the top corner then. Go along the top. Just like that. No, 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 no. Mm. I'm gonna fall on the other side, aren't I? Yep. Come on. Please, game. The game is trolling me. I tell you. To go further this way, don't I? No, apparently not. Oh, that's weird. Uh, yeah. I'm at least gonna need to go. I guess we can go like this. Vertical here. And just go. Come on. Like that. And I'm out of coils already, and I'm on the bottom floor already. While I'm here, do you need to weld that? Perfect. I managed to weld those. That's great. Um, then, is there anything I can weld here? Not yet. Okay, perfect. So I want more coils now. Course. And I'm gonna want more frames then for the bottom. Steel frames, yes, these ones. And the wall kits can go back here. Well, I guess can take the small stack of steel frames. I don't think I'm gonna need that many. While it's building them, I guess I can start going placing. Uh, oh, oh, interesting. I can still weld it. Great. And I'm out of steel. Perfect. Do I have more steel plates in here? I do not. Can make more. Steel for that. Because there's nothing in here. Yep. So we can be like, yep, shit's incoming. Great. And we can do the same thing. Coils. Okay. Then we place slates. We need to do that from the inside, don't we? Yeah, of course we do. So let's go grab the plates and we can go inside. Okay. Just a few steel sheets. I mean, it's just 35. It's not that many. It's not even a full stack. So, you know, just a few, yeah. Like, we need 2 of them for each block we weld. So it's not that bad, actually. Oh, yeah, that works. Do I have... Oh, come on. So I do have a frame below that. We might want one below this. I think. It's plastic, I need steel. Yes, that way. That way this whole side is shielded in case I cut below. Okay, great. That's shielded. That's perfect. Here. We're gonna want a line of frames right here. And I guess we can place this one, that's not that bad. We can still weld through it, I think. Yes. Okay, great. Oh, sorry, I hit the headphones here. Okay. On this side, I don't think I'm gonna be able to go up to the last blocks. We'll see what we do. Yeah. What if I do that? Yeah, I can still weld. Despite the fact that I can't see them, that's great. So we'll just have to take care of the last one, I think. So we did that one, right? So we have two more, actually. Yeah. So here I point to the metallic part. Now I can switch. And then I can weld thanks to that. Okay, and the last one. Wait, I point to the metallic part, I switch. Here. Oh, and I can weld. Yes. Well, technically I have a few blocks below on that side that are not welded, but that's fine because I know there's not a hole here. So that's okay. But so now what I can do, because I did all that, is come here, like, yeah, give me a vacuum. So in here I have no air, right? Yup. And now what I can do is unweld this, or even this maybe? Yeah. Just so that I'm sure that the space is opened. Um, and now I do have some pressure because I have all the atmosphere that was below that's being opened. And so now I'm sucking the air from below, right? So just to make sure we can take the bench. We do not open these ones. And we're gonna rebuild the whole floor. It's fine. Great. Get everything up. We have 800 pascals. Also, I don't know if there's air in the blocks when I weld them initially. I guess not, but I think when I weld, it should displace the air out of the block generally. Okay. Oh yeah, but there's a big hole down here. Ooh, I hope. That might be an issue. Does it come out the other side? It doesn't seem so. But we might have to... It might be a good idea here to go and put a floor here. Plug this hole. Yeah, I think we should. I think we should. Just in case something... Oops. Pierces through at some point. So let's go plug this. Yep. I'm not sure I'm gonna have enough frames here for that. I'm definitely not going. But that's fine. So we need like maybe 8 more frames. Be good. Just so we are safe. Let's install the lights while we're here. Oh, that would be a good idea. A long light. Actually, yes. A long light right here. Yeah, totally. So we should have placed it before. That would have been probably better. Just so that we wouldn't have had to change our mind, but that turned out well, so that's fine. Okay. So that's good. Now, the question is, where do I draw power from on this? Should I just connect it to the base power? I guess for now, temporarily, we're gonna connect this section to the greenhouse lights. Oh, okay. Can't go above lights, okay. Alright. So that's the lights of the corridor that are connected. So we have these lights and one. Eh, maybe we should have one here. One here. Although, yeah, no, that's maybe we should have one here. Anyway, if I turn the lights off, it's not that bad. This is a little dark, or maybe a round light here in the intersections would be okay. I don't know. Or maybe we shift. Where would we shift? If we shift this one by one, it would mean we would need to double here. Hmm, that's not super great. I don't love that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. But anyway, so we do have all the lights connected now. What else? What was I doing before? Oh yes, we need frames to be able to plug the hole in the floor. I remember. This is stressing me out. It shouldn't be. Steel frames. Oh wait, we had a full stack of steel frames, didn't we? Yes. Perfect. Easy to find. Where is my hole? Right here. Should turn the light back on. Actually, I should turn this light on. Ooh, 4%. All right. So, yeah, I think that's good. That should be the whole hole plugged. I'm wondering if I should maybe add three here for safety. But no, I think that should be fine. That should be okay. Then we want to weld them. So this one is already welded fully. So these ones. Okay. Is this welded? Yes. Okay, so now we go out this hole and we need to plug it behind us. Um, where is it? Yeah. So steel frame here that we can do a stage weld. And now we need to wait for the atmosphere to be empty because the issue here is that every time we use the jetpack, we are injecting more air, well, more nitrogen because it's a nitrogen jetpack. So obviously we have injected a bunch of nitrogen in here. So we wait for vacuum to be done again. That's gonna do the vacuum both in the hole and in here. And once everything is empty, then we can weld this, go out of this hole, and wait for vacuum. Well, we don't need to wait for vacuum again. We can just re-weld everything. That should be fine. Because now that will mean that the hole below will be in vacuum. Um, so if we go through, that's not that bad. There's no pollutants or stuff like that. But um, if we open it, we won't open to the bottom of the base. So that will be fine as well. I guess we can a while. I wonder if we maybe need more sheets. So let's go make a few more sheets. And during that time, we can take a sip of coffee. Because coffee is life, coffee is love, coffee is the universe. I blanked right here. Great blank, Alastor. Alright, 50. That's a full stack. Yeah, so you see that's basically like we dug down here. So the flat part was like this. I don't know why it didn't enter through the side that was already opened. That was stupid of me, but that's fine. I have the right to be stupid sometimes. Also my light is completely dead, so I need to keep that in mind. Well, I guess we can go charge it. While we wait a little bit more. We should make rubies as well. Oh, damn it. Ruby rail. Where do we make the rails? Not in here, I guess. Probably in the electronics printer, if I had to guess. Nope. Okay. It was in the electronics printer. It was a rail kit. It requires steel. Steel, which is in this machine. Okay, are we done? We'll need like probably at least 20 of them. 40 maybe. This can be turned off. Let's make 20 for now. Just so we have a few to go. But I think we're definitely gonna need more. I don't love how slow it is to build, because you need a lot of them. I think you should be just honestly as fast as pipe for this, because it doesn't perform a really different function, to be honest. It performs even less of a function, at the moment, I think. Nope. Right. Yeah, see, I went through 10 of them in no time. To do anything of significance, you need dozens of them. And here we go. Didn't even allow me to finish this circuit. 0.1 pascals. Come on. You can do it. It's like 3 grams of steel each. It's not cheap either. Like compared to a pipe is like 0.5 grams of steel, I think. Like 1 gram of materials total, that's like 3 times more expensive and it doesn't do anything by itself. It doesn't stack a lot, it doesn't do anything by itself, it's fairly expensive for what it is. I think it should be rebalanced. But to be fair, it's a new system. They're probably still figuring out what people think of it. So it's what, less than a month old? So, it's fine to have a system that's not well balanced the first time you publish it. In a game that's actively in development, that's okay. Of course, if you're like, oh, this is a finished game, or if you're not developing anything on top of it, then that's another matter entirely. But here I'm perfectly okay with that because they are actively developing and they've not finished. This is so slow. 0.029. That's probably the last one. I think that's it. Oh, come on, connect.
Waste tank caution.
Go. And done. 0.009. Next 2 stacks. I really should put up a pathway here and remove this locker, which is in the middle of the way. That's one of my starting lockers actually. That's like the first machines were around here, like maybe here. The first machine was. And that's one of... No, actually, I think I had a locker here because I removed it to place these walls. So yeah, that's one of the starting lockers. What's going on here? I'm out of steel. Oof. Alright. Do I have any more steel? Or am I completely out? I do have 200 grams in here, but I'm gonna need that at some point. So I guess I might as well consider that I'm completely out and go make more steel. So we're gonna need to go on a mining expedition then. Alright, let's prepare for that. Let's try to do, I don't know, like 600 grams of steel, 500 grams maybe. I guess 600 is maybe better in the sense that it's a multiple of 200. And so 200 is 4 stacks. So given it's 0.25 or 0.75%, it's better. Okay, we are finally empty here. Just making sure. But yes, we are empty. Time to re-weld. Well, first of all, time to weld this fully. And now we can re-weld everything. We're gonna leave a hole here. Just in case. So we can give it a last check before we finish. Also, we're gonna need to open this up at some point to get the water pipes through. But that's fine. Oh, yeah. We are perfectly on the number for the number of sheets. Yeah, we are still empty. I have everything welded, save for this one. And that's room complete. Room complete and empty. Amazing. Okay, let's go on a mining expedition. What do we need? We need a shower first of all. Sorry. Dropped something. So, we need a shower. We need to drop a bunch of stuff. The filters are fine, really. We need to hydrate and feed. That's important. Arc welder goes back in the tool belt. Yeah. Yep. We should show. All right. The lights we stored here. Frames are here. The sheets are here. It's good. I think we need. Are we on batteries? That's perfect. Which recharge glasses just to be sure. And so what do we need? We need a bunch of iron and coal, and a bit of copper would be nice if we can. All right. Where do we find a bunch of iron? Right here. Is there a hole to access you? Maybe. I don't want to dig too many holes in the surface, just to avoid transforming Mars completely into cheese. Not that I don't like cheese, I do, but it's not very practical to walk on cheese. I don't know if you've ever tried walking on cheese. Not the easiest part to do. Eating it is much easier. Oh, hey, that's a hole. That's a hole with coal. Cool. That was water. Yeah, fine. Guess I'll have a stack of water in my pocket. Um, we wanted like 2 stacks of coal, so that's fine. We have more than we wanted in terms of coal. So let's go back to the iron gathering. Well, let's call again. It's almost surprising we don't find much more steel naturally, given how close we always find coal and iron. Like we always find them intermixed. So it's like, why shouldn't steel spawn then? It's a mix of the two, after all. Um, yeah, alright, I'm cool with that. Let's try to get a bit of copper then. Maybe a bit more iron, but mostly a bit of copper would be nice. Is that copper in a way? It is. Huh, it's iron. Two. Yep, yep, yep. This copper is well hidden. It's going around all the veins. It's You have to dig for it, that's for sure. Full. That's okay. Because when the inventory is full, the inventory is not full. Great. And that's the end of the copper vein. Uh, There's my exit. My exit is here. Balance off. And the base is right here. It's funny how close to the base we always stay nowadays. Now that we can detect ores, we stay very close generally. We don't need to go far to find stuff. Hmm, maybe I should stop this ice crusher sometimes. Well, it's okay, I have plenty of power, but still. Alright, so let's start with steel. Oh, three. Oh, and then iron, coal. Alright, that's an incomplete stack. And that's like 300 grams. Let's do 300 grams of copper. So, to make steel, we need 900K 1 megapascals. 900K. Let's go 950. And 1 megapascal. 1.1 megapascal. We have some margin. Let's go. The materials have outgassed, so that's great. And here we go, starting to raise the temperature. That's steel. Next is copper. You see the pressure rising, temperature dropping, me hitting the wrong keys, you know, all that jazz. We need at least 600K for this, but we don't need that much pressure. So let's go like 700 no, not 700, 500 megapascals, kilopascals. We need like 100 kilopascals. Ooh, I can't do words anymore. We need like 100 kilopascals, but at the same time, when we are very low in pressure, things become quite unstable. So I think 500 kilopascals is probably more stable, so better for our current system. We'll see. So here we are taking off gas, so we are dropping the pressure. And when we go below 500 kilopascals, we will start injecting hot gas to raise the temperature. Here we go. And we're green. Great. And that's copper. So what did we need? We wanted. Uh-oh. Something's about to break. Stress here is high. Stress here is a bit high. Something burst. Where did something burst? Right here. Okay. We have... Why did it burst? Pressure too high? 5 megapascals? What's a pipe? Burst pressure. Insulated pipe, I guess. Maximum pressure is 60 megapascals, so that's not it. Um, but it did have liquid in it. So that might be what happened. Because we do have quite a bit of liquid in here. And it's rising. Why? We have 5.8 megapascals. I'm guessing it's a question of pressure and temperature. Yeah, we have 5.8 megapascals, and so below 100 and like 53, we have some liquid. So I guess I need to raise the temperature here. Is what I need to do. Oh crap. Like 160 Celsius, maybe, might be what I need. Something is gonna break. This is gonna break. Definitely. I need pipes. Yeah. I need insulated pipes. Yep. That was bound to happen. That's okay. Where is my wrench? Damn it. Where is my wrench? I dropped it, did I? I dropped it in here, didn't I? That was stupid. I knew stuff was gonna explode, and I dropped my wrench. Stop doing silly stuff, Alastor. Okay, so stress is back down here. This pipe has probably taken some damage. Yep, 16% damage. I need plastic sheets to repair, that's fine. But yeah, I think I think we understood what happened. 150 Celsius was too low for this system. So I think here, if we look at it, max liquid temperature is 152 Celsius, so we need to be above 152 Celsius to avoid liquid in the system. And yeah, so we need like 160, something like that. So that's my issue here. So here the pressure is rising, and hopefully the temperature is gonna rise over time. Um, we start it. All right. Hopefully we see the temperature in here rise soon. Saying temperature differential efficiency 6%. Yeah, that makes sense. Operational temperature efficiency is fine, and pressure efficiency is fine. All right. So it's fairly low efficiency, and temperature is rising. Good. So we shouldn't see this happen again. As soon as we go above 153, we are above liquid temperature range. Of course, we lost a bunch of pollutants because of these pipes bursting, but that's okay. We don't care that much, so yeah, we'll get more pollutants sometimes. Well, it's a good thing we caught it though, because we wouldn't want to have no pollutants. But at the same time, it's not like a hugely vital fluid either. It's not like, oh, all our nitrogen is gone. That would be bad. That would be incredibly bad. Pressure is actually dropping. I'm wondering if there's another leak somewhere. Here. Doesn't look like it. I don't hear any leak. Don't see any leak. I don't see the hole either, so that doesn't say much about the fact that there's no leak. But yeah, that seems fine. Okay. While we are here, I want to check on this. So this is a cold gas project. We are trying to get nitrogen as cold as it gets before it gets solid. So here we have nitrogen at minus 206 Celsius. And here we don't have stable liquid yet in here. How much do we have in here? 0.93 millimoles. I think it still needs more. Can we increase the pressure? Maybe get to 100 kilopascals might be good. That raises the temperature, of course. But at the same time, it also means that we have a chance to get more liquid in here. So I think that's fine. Ooh, we are draining the batteries pretty fast here. What's going on? Did I add such a high draw on the power system? Or is it because of the machines running high because of the leak? Hopefully it's just that. If not, we might have to move up the new power building project. Right, so one of the ideas we have is that eventually we want this power tower on top of our base to be up there. And so maybe we want that to happen sooner than anticipated, right? If we are sucking out all the power of the base, then maybe we just need to start building that and adding the floors one at a time for the power. Uh, yeah, I'm not sure exactly what's drawing so much power. And like these stats tend to lie. I can try looking, but key 150 watts, 150 watts, 70 watts, 70 watts. The cooling system is working hard. Filtration is working hard. So maybe it's just a cooling system. coal gas is 1.3 kilowatts. What? I'm not convinced that's true. But it could be, like making liquid nitrogen is pretty power hungry in real life, so that could be, I guess. Hard to know. How are we doing here? 152. I'd like for it to go above 153. All right. Okay, I'm gonna take a very quick bio break, and I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna let you watch this in case it explodes, right? Be right back. And I'm back. I am back, and I remembered why I was looking for steel, actually. Um, I was looking for steel because I wanted to expand on the Wobby rails, which I completely forgot about. And then stuff exploded. Oh yes, be right back, sign still up. Thank you, Flame. And I got distracted, and you know how it goes. So, let's expand on the robot trails, and I think I'm gonna try to build a vending machine, and we can try to set up an IC10 and interact with it and see how we interact with it. Basically, we can start mocking up a system for. We can also start setting up maybe like a grow bed to see how it goes and how things should arrange. All that jazz. I think that's what we should do. Let's make like 30 of them maybe. We do have an IC housing. We could just take one of these IC10s really. We don't need these programs anymore. Start cannibalizing the furnace system that didn't work. Alright, let's go for 30 of them. What if I want a refrigerated vending machine kit? So I want Electrum. Fine, you can have that. And then what's the next one? The next one would be hydroponic station kit. Is that it? The hydroponic is that the one? What's a automated hydroponics kit? Oh, that doesn't exist. Okay, so I guess a hydroponic station kit is the one we want. Oh, we're gonna need nickel for that. Interesting. I think nickel is a material we don't have by itself right now. Yeah. Okay, well, let's brew up a batch of nickel. Like 100 grams of it. Nickel ingot is 800 K, 100 kilopascals. So 800 Kelvin, 950 is fine. That's fine. We just need to turn this on. And the nickel ingot. Great. Okay, and that's what we need for the hydroponic station. Just have to wait for it. Yeah, that's a new one. What kind of other ingots can we have? Nickel ingot, silver we've used. We've never used lead ingot by itself. What is it made for, used for? Oh, interesting. I guess we must have then. Oh no, that's used in them, but that's not used for them. Yeah, I think lead is the only other ingot that we've never used by itself. Solid fuel, I guess. And we have a storm. But since we're inside, we are fine. We are Gucci. Hello? Oh, well, fine. And that's a good thing. Now we can go through the inside. Instead of having to go outside and walk in the storm, we have this fine environment for us. So let's see. Oh, interesting. So we cannot place under the corner station. Interesting. Is that because it's a station or is it because it's a corner one? Yeah, I think like that should be fine. Yeah, with the light in the middle and the rails on the sides. That seems about right. We have the water that comes in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then, so um, how do we do that? Okay, so it's the fact that it's a station that's an issue. Interesting. So I guess here if we had corners, that would be fine. It has the light, so I just need water and to automate the light timer. Yep. That's what I was counting on. And the light timer, we already have the automation for that done in the base, so we can just copy that. Um, what we want to automate. Hi, by the way, Stanton. Um, what will be the challenge to automate here is to automate the robot, so the harvesting and planting. And that I'm not exactly sure how that works. I was thinking it would be stationed above the plants, but it doesn't seem like that's a possibility. So I'm not exactly sure yet. So we'll have to We'll have to play with this system and try stuff, I guess. Is what's gonna have to happen. So first of all, let's see. Let's place the rail. Oh no. You need to use the hydroponic trays. It doesn't work with these ones? Oh, that sucks if it doesn't work with these ones. Oh, damn it. Well, that's fine. So these ones, right? Or, well, these ones, yes. And then it means I just need to have my own lights. Oh well. Oh, hydrogen gas. How do you produce that? You don't. Oh, that's a shame. I was looking for words. Um, but the hydroponic tray, you cannot know the state of growing it's at, so that's an issue for the automation, isn't it? Because the great thing about this one is that you can know how, like, what stage of growing it's at. That's gonna be an issue. Ah, damn it. There is one that has the data board. Oh, which one? Hydroponics device, I guess? Yes, looks like it. Allows data integration for logic systems. Okay. But it's the same kit. Interesting. Okay, so that has either hydroponic tray or hydroponic device. Interesting. All right, let's build that up and we can give that a try. That of course means we are going to need to set up new lights, but that's fine. Oh, that doesn't work well. There we go. Let's try it a more clever way this time. Yeah, so that's a lot of systems I need to learn how to use between the hydroponics tray and well, the hydroponics device and oh, that's not enough. And these airlocks that apparently don't work as airlocks. Um, so I'm gonna need to automate it manually, I guess. And the vending machines that we're gonna need to learn to use. Why did I try to go out here? That's stupid. Go back inside. There's a storm. So we can go through the inside. Oh, storm faded. Interesting. Okay, so we need hydroponics kits. I think it's in here. Yes. Kit hydroponics tray. It's just iron. A bunch of it though. Well, I guess let's use up this iron. Do I have more? I think I do. No, I don't. I'll have to make more, which means more resource gathering, but we'll be fine. Alright. Uh, and I need more rail kits. Let's do like 10, I think. I think that maybe 20. Let's do 20 because we do need to do the outside as well. Talking about which, so we have the linear rail door. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about it, which we visibly can't activate just like that. Doesn't say much. We are gonna need maybe a Larry dock. And maybe a Larry kit. Yeah, we're gonna need a Larry kit, I think. So Inconel, Astaloy, and Astroloy. It's not enough Astroloy. Well, I guess we are going to need more Astroloy. Make that. Well, what's Astroloy again? Astroloy ingot is 25% copper, 50% steel, 25% cobalt. Yeah, so we're gonna need 100 grams of steel or something like that. And copper and cobalt. Yeah, so we are definitely going to need um, more resources, more iron in particular. Fine. Let's go back. Hey Celestial, how are you doing? Welcome in. My go live message was so funny. Thank you. How are you doing, Celestial? Have you been streaming today? Where are the nerdy rats? Well, the nerdy rats are right here, right? Very nerdy. You just got home? Oh. I think if I remember well, usually you're streaming on Sunday, right? That looks like a pizza rat. I'm having a art made for the starting and ending screen that That will make it a bit more alive. Lavi is working on that at the moment. So hopefully soon I will have always Tuesday and Wednesday. Oh, okay. I didn't notice a pattern. Good to know. That rat loves pizza? Yeah, definitely. It does love pizza. That's true. But it also likes rockets and bread and cheese. Lots of cheese. Yeah, and cookies according to my emotes. Chef hat and tool belt, yeah. Food and food and technical stuff are two things I love. So, I thought that would be fitting. Alright, so the device is like that. Interesting. Yeah, I see. So we can be like this, maybe. And they can't be touching each other, so we can be like that. Yeah, we all love cookies and pizza. Yeah, that's true. You had pizza today? Nice, nice, nice. Was it good? Okay, so that's great. We're gonna need grow lights on top, so I guess these round lines will need to move. Or maybe be alternated with grow lights. We'll need to figure something out, but that's okay. And we can automate the grow lights. Great. So we're gonna need grow lights automation. We are gonna need, well, obviously water. Um, how this hydroponics device? Hydroponics device. They have logic slots. Okay. So we can read a bunch of information about the pipe contents, I guess. Um, it has a slot for plant, a slot for fertilizer. Great, great. Okay. And so, yeah, it has occupant hash. Interesting. So we can, I guess the question, so we can read a bunch of information, right? I guess the question is whether or not we can store information in there. If we can, maybe what we can do could be to store information about the Harvey position in there, so that we could be reading stuff, like storing the information initially in it about where it's located on the rail, and then um, I guess we cycle through them and we check their state. If it's mature and uh, maybe seeding, depending on what it has, like gather it and plant a seed back. But we need to know where to go, I guess is the issue. Or the other solution would be to give it a name that is the position on the rail, and then we go through each position on the rail and check for the thing that has this name, and do that. That's also an option. Hmm. Food for thought. Okay, so we have this. Great, great. Then is stuff go outside. We're obviously gonna have to solve the issue um, with the airlock system not wanting to exist with those, but that's fine. We can always manually implement the airlock, I guess. Um, okay. And then I guess let's try installing a vending machine just to see what it looks like, or we connect to it. Maybe here. We need plastic sheets. Vending machine. So we are going on plastic sheets and a screwdriver. Okay. Great, great, great. Actually, I want the IC10, the IC housing stuff, and let me steal one of these IC10s. No point in it being left doing nothing, right? Left with no purpose. Uh, Actually, maybe we want. Do I have stackers? Do I have chutes? Here, basic chute, the hangar door. Okay, that will do for now. Okay, so that's not shoot. It's outlet. I guess you need a straight shoot for that's a shoot inlet. Can oh I would more basic. Let's do that. We can do that. I've been lazy. I didn't want to do it, but fine. Shoot kits. Oh, we need that. Oh crap. Well, I guess we're not doing it then. Are going to need to go on a mining mission then. That damn it. Okay, so that's the stack size. To change slot we're looking at. I guess that's to get the item. Of course it's not powered. I see. Okay. Should I temporarily do it inside? Maybe I should. Maybe that's what I should do for now. Um just so I'm not in the open and I can do simple things. Undrill required. Crowbar. Undrill. Let's see. Can do that. Alright. That's better. Which means now we can probably just connect. Have a cable. Yeah, of course. You have a cable. That's exactly where I want it. Um, okay. Well, what we can do in that case is make that.
Hydration critical.
Of course, that's a very temporary solution. That's just to run tests, right? I'm not gonna do that long term. I'm probably gonna have the whole harvesting system on a separate circuit than the lights. But for now, can do that. Right? Temporary solutions are the best permanent solutions. No, but the vending machine is not even gonna be in this room. So that's really very like bare bones test. Like we're probably gonna connect the Harvey on this side, despite the fact that at the end it's gonna be connected on the other side. That's really just to learn how we can work with stuff here. Let's put an IC10 right here. See? That's all extremely. Same for this. Potilvan reminds you, did I get my eyes done? Not yet. I'm moving towards it. Slowly but surely. I had some other stuff done that took priority, but I started working on catching up on the medical stuff I was super late on. Yeah, I will. I will. But I've been doing a lot of administrative stuff lately. Just because finishing your contract means to go employment, set everything up for that, and handle all the contract ending stuff and all of that. So, you know, it's a bunch of stuff to do at once. Oops, I'm choking myself. That's been a long time since I've last choked myself. Um, okay, so we are going to plates. Wait, what am I talking? What am I saying? It's been a long time since I last choked. You're going to go to bed? Have a great night then, Kaz.
Filter low.
You're not having a great head? What does that mean? I guess I should CO2 filters. Heavy. Carbon dioxide. That's stellite and invo. Stellite. And invar. It's not quite a headache, but getting there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, then go rest in the dark and make sure you don't get a headache because, yep, when it starts, it's harder to get off. Yeah, have a great night, Kaz, and hopefully your headache doesn't come with vengeance. Let's check on the filters while we're here. So we need pollutants. CO2 okay. Gen is okay. Volatiles is fine. We need water. I think we have a water filter. So let's just grab it. It's one we made ages ago. We're waiting for it to get used. So we want a pollutants one. Heavy pollutants field. Let's keep oils. And we are going to set up for mining. Um, check also on the temperature of the pollutants. Up to 4.96 megapascals, 157 Celsius. Yeah, that's not too bad. We shouldn't have any liquid in the system. Not a chance. Because we are above the maximum liquid temperature of pollutants. Right, I went above a little bit. That's okay. This can get turned off. Um, so, what do we need? So we need, which one is it? Not Robbie. Um, Not a station. It's I can find it. It's a Larry kit, not a. I want Astroloy. Astroloy ingot requires copper, steel, and cobalt. Okay. We do have some copper, we have some cobalt, but we don't have much steel. So we want 100 grams of steel, ideally. Um, so let's see. We are fine on coal, really. We want a bunch of iron, maybe a bit of copper. Okay, I can do that. Let's refill everything. Where are my vitals? Power is fine. Oxygen can probably use a refill. Water and food are okay. Alright. Let's drop off a few cables. Like at least two. Okay. Alright, let's go for iron. Think. Yes, there's a bunch of iron right here. So, and right here, and all around us, really. Alright. Uh, that's all this iron done. Perfect. Damn it. Um, should I get more iron? I could get a bit more. Should I? Yeah, sure. Why not? We have copper right here. Oh, that's gonna be easy to get a bit of copper as well. It's basically at the top. Oh, it filled up our inventory with iron. But that's fine because there's more where it comes from. Okay. Yeah, that's a few stacks. One more. And I think that's good. I think we're good. I don't think we want much more. I fell in a hole. Oops. That's what happens when you transform your planet into cheese. It's delicious, but you end up falling into the cheese. Really, cheese is not meant to be planet-sized. That's an issue, you know. A very underlooked issue, but a very important one. People just do not appreciate how hard it is to walk through cheese. I should stop. That's... People are gonna come in the channel and be like, who the hell is this guy? Does he have a problem? What is his problem? So, steel. Okay, thank you. Steel ingot. That's 900k, 1 megapascal. In 50, I need higher pressure. 1100 kilopascals. And that's loaded. Let's go. Um, so if I have 200 grams of steel, I should have 100 grams of copper and 100 grams of cobalt. That's doable. All right. Yeah, that's doable. So 100 grams of copper, 100 grams of cobalt, and 200 grams of steel. Great. 100 grams of copper, 100 grams of cobalt, 200 grams of steel. Yeah, perfect. And so for that, we need
Power low.
100 kilokelvin and 35 megapascals. So, wait, how many did I say? 1 kilokelvin and 35 megapascals. So let's go 1100 Kelvin and 35,000 kilopascals. Yep, 35 megapascals. Yep, that's it, right? Yeah. Um, Actually, we don't need to go that high. We can go like 31,000. No, no, no. Not 300 megapascals. That would blow up the whole base. And I think for this one, we probably want to start with an empty furnace. A bit. Oh, sorry. We need to set it on so that it outputs. All right. Perfect. Maximum. Can't hurt to renew the atmosphere a bit in here anyway. Maybe it started to be a bit stale, to smell bad, this kind of stuff. We do have 1 megapascals of pressure. I wonder if we should wait. Vacuum everything. And oh, come on. 0.3 pascals. How many millipascals can you? La, none. Great. Okay, perfect. We can turn this back on. Okay, perfect. I am going to wait for the end of the ad break, whatever happens, because I don't want to do this challenging material with maybe half of the people gone. And that's gonna leave a bit of time for this to relieve pressure anyway. Let's see. We have a bunch of copper. We have a bunch of iron. We are going to need more steel. I think we need a bit more carbon, really. Let's go grab a bit of carbon while we're waiting. Where do we have carbon over here? That's just a few isolated bits right here. Oop. I guess I have some here. Great. A few stacks of carbon during the outbreak. Because we know for a fact that we're gonna need more steel. Fairly soon. So why not? Right? That's a carbon cave. You know, everybody dreams of finding a diamond cave one day or something like that. But have you ever thought about a carbon cave? Temperature of 0 Kelvin is very impressive for a furnace, right? It would be even more impressive to have negative temperature, which is technically possible. Not for a furnace, of course, but in some definition of temperature that does exist. Because there are several definitions of temperature, several ways to see it. One way to see what temperature is the speed of gases, the speed of molecules in gases, right? Um, so, like the kinetic energy, basically. So, in that sense, you cannot have negative kinetic energy, right? That wouldn't make sense. And well, it's a square of the speed, the energy. So, whatever your speed is, you always have like it's defined positive. Um, so, in that sense of temperature being an energy, um, you can't really have negative temperatures. That's why we say that 0 Kelvin is the absolute zero. 0 Kelvin is the zero energy state, right? But another way to define temperature is in a thermodynamic sense, where you have um, a bunch of molecules which have energy levels, excitation levels, and you look at the distribution of excitation levels. And it turns out that the temperature um, defines like the distribution of like how many um, atoms will be in a given energy state, right? Um, and for example, when you do lasers, what happens is that this distribution becomes very, very wonky because you start pumping a bunch of atoms to a higher energy level. And so what you end up having is having your atoms be at higher energy levels and having less atoms at lower energy levels. Um, that's what we call an inversion of the energy levels. And if you look at that in terms of temperature, that corresponds to a negative temperature. So in that sense, in the sense of the distribution of energy level, the Boltzmann distribution, um, it is technically possible to have negative temperatures, but not in the kinetic energy sense, of course. All right, let's try that. So we want stuff to go to 30 megapascals and 1 kilokelvin without exploding. We are back from the ads. I was waiting for the end of the ads for that to happen. Um, so yeah, let's go, I guess. But exploding is the fun part, but we have done our quota of exploding for today, Guppy. I'm sorry if you missed it. So we're pretty high in temperature right now. Um, we are about 1000 Kelvin, so that's good. I like that. We can stay reliably above, so our hot gases are at 1200 Kelvin, I think. Or more than that, actually. Much more than that. Okay, and the more pressure, the higher we go in pressure, the more stable the temperature becomes, of course. Because when we add a certain quantity of gas, it varies less, both in terms of temperature and pressure. So now we can reliably stay above 1 kilokelvin, so that's great. Should I have said that's the Hobbit way? But what about second explosion? 30 explosions a day is a bare minimum. You have the wake up explosion, the get out of bed explosion, then the brush your teeth explosion, the breakfast explosion, of course. That's going rather well. I don't think we're gonna have explosion based on how it's going right now. Well, of course, we are not yet at very high pressures, but there's no reason it shouldn't go well. We are at 700 Celsius in there. So that's the temperature inside the insulation room. So inside this room, it's connected to this pipe through this. That's a passive vent, and so the furnace is radiating heat inside the room. But the room is, well, yeah, this small insulating room loses much less temperature than the furnace alone. So it helps stabilize the temperature. Well, there's always a slim chance of catastrophic failure. Yeah, always. Of course. But hopefully not today. Today I expect 400 grams of astroloy. But failure is always an option. So we should be careful. Yep. This is slowly going down in pressure. We do have a bunch of it, but yeah, we're consuming it fairly fast. That's a cold gas, which is staying fairly well at 2 megapascals. Uh, yep, yep. On the other side, we must be producing a bunch of hot gases right now. So hopefully that's going well. What's pressure? 30 megapascals. So we have 7 more megapascals to go. I think we should keep more hot gases maybe. Because that's not so much in terms of volume or anything. Hey Vane, welcome in! Even the strongest wasn't strong enough to for the twinks who sold 100 quarts. You sold 100 quarts. I'm so proud of you, Vane. Elf must be so pleased. Hi, hi, how are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. There we go. Elf, say the truth. Are you proud of Vane for selling 100 quarts? Lime smile. How are you doing? How was your stream? How was P? Lie or die. How did the peeing go? P was great. That's amazing. Yeah, I hope you had tons of fun today. For those who don't know me, hello, I am Alastor. Just beat the strongest man in the world. Ooh, 2 main bosses. Yeah, that's fairly impressive. Lies of P, like these games are games I couldn't play. Really, I don't think I would have the patience to play these games. These sorts like that's yeah, that's not for me. I'm the kind of guy who needs to like sit back and think for a while and have the time to do that. And yep. So for those who don't know me, hello, I'm Alastor. Um, I do not play Souls-like as I just mentioned, but I play more puzzle-oriented games. So either puzzle games, full-on puzzle games, or games like this. This is Stationeers, where you have to figure out like logistics and a bit of programming sometimes, automation, this kind of stuff. So games like Factorio, Satisfactory, all that jazz. Um, and yeah, as you came in, we were just making a very difficult alloy because it needs to be at 30 megapascals, which is fairly high pressure. I think our pipes break at 40, something like that, and 1000 Kelvin, which is extremely high temperatures. That's like 700 Celsius. Um, you played Factorio once, and it was such a rough game for you. It's so hard to automate things. Yeah, Factorio is a game, I think, I would say it's a logistics puzzle, right? It's a game where it's like, okay, you have to control the flow of material from one build to the next, and uh, and build your way through the tech tree, really. Um, and this game has similar aspects. So let me give you a tour. So this is Stationeers. That's a game where we landed on Mars with a few supplies. That's the lander right over there. Um, and we started building a station. So we have built a small pressurized environment. Let me operate the airlock so we can get inside. Please, yes, thank you. Volcano Princess is enough for you and it's less complicated than Factorio. Yeah, I guess that's very different for me. Because Volcano Princess is more like stats oriented game. It's more do this, augment a stat, this kind of stuff. Um, but yeah, I see what you mean. In terms of complexity, yeah, Factorio is a fairly complex game. Um, but I like complex games. So yeah, we have this base that we built where we have an atmosphere inside with CO2, nitrogen, oxygen, so that we can breathe. So we can open the helmet right now, and we won't die. We even can grow plants in here. We have water, all that jazz. We even have a shower. Actually, let's take a shower because my character is complaining that it needs a shower. So let's take off the suit, take off the clothes, let's get naked. Ooh. Um, and turn on the shower. And here we go.
Power low.
Glasses, we don't need to have that interface opened. Um, so yes, so that's our base right here. It's a it's a small part of the base now. We just finished building a much larger part, but that's a pressurized area. And so to have that work, we have an entire system dedicated to that. So here we have solar panels, a tower of solar panels that track the sun and generate power. For our batteries, we have one down here, and we have a bunch over here that are being filled up by the sun. Ooh, actually, we might run out of power fairly soon. That might be an issue. Um, Over here, we have a bunch of tanks that are storing gases. So we have like pollutants, CO2, nitrogen, oxygen, volatiles that we can burn. We have water over there. Yeah, it's a very, very detailed game. You see, we place even like wires and stuff like that. Here, when we take a shower, we produce dirty water, which is in this tank. And we have a system over here to evaporate the water and we condensate it so that we can clean water out of it, that we can feed to the plants or drink and stuff like that. We have a fuel mixing system over here that we can use in our machines. In here we have a machine shed which we were in when you came in. So with a bunch of machines that allow us to craft stuff, this is our furnace system, which is automated. So you see, well, most of these chips don't do anything at the moment. They're remainings of past experiments. But we have computer chips. Let me, nope, not this one. Let me show you. Yep, sorry. Um, Port, here we go. Um, so that's the program that controls the furnace, right? So it's some kind of assembly language, which is called MIPS. And so we can code and talk with the different machines and control them. Hey Nemo, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I was giving a tour of the base. Came in just at the right time. So yeah, we have this furnace system. We have the same kind of thing here. Where did I put it? Oh, right. I have the chip integrated into this machine for controlling this one. So we have a bunch of automation around the base. And that's not going to be very practical if we can't see the base. Let me try to turn on this. Yes, perfect. And so we just finished building this building, which looks kind of ugly from the outside right now. And this is going to be our new greenhouse system. Um, so if we go inside, yeah, we are running out of power. That's going to be an issue. All right. Um, um, did I release a bunch of gas in here? No, it's fine. Okay. All right. So this is very bare bones in here right now. But you see that we're gonna have robots that are gonna be able to go through these airlocks in here on these rails, interact with grow beds for the plants. Yeah, have a nice evening, Vane. Have a nice sleep. Thank you for reading it, Dean, and of course, do take care of yourself. Um, and so, yeah, we're gonna have the robots that interact with these planters, where we're gonna have plants growing, and also with these vending machines that are going to store stuff. Um, and yeah, we were about to start experimenting with that. Although we do have some power issues at the moment, so it's gonna be a slight challenge. You'll be sure to dream of selling quartz. The outside vent is exterior, inside vent interior. So I'm just reconfiguring right now this. It's way too bright. I'm just reconfiguring this airlock because I think it might consume a bunch of power, Leslie, at the moment. Um, yeah. we're having definite power issues. I forgot to give a shout out to Elf and to Nemo. I'm sorry, I got too taken by what I was doing. So yes, it seems we are going to need. We're all going to die! Yay! We're gonna need to increase the power generation. Um, is all that's about. I don't think we're gonna have too many issues, but we'll be fine. We will absolutely be fine. We can cut off. So the central cooling system, I don't think is a great idea to cut off. We can cut off the cooling tower, however, because it consumes a huge amount of power. Um, that's why I have these junction boxes a bit everywhere. Because, um, well, sometimes we need to turn off some systems, especially when we are out of power. Yeah, you're welcome, Nemo and Elf. I'm happy to have you here, and I want to give back a little bit of appreciation for you guys. You've been supporting me a lot too. So the atmospheric control system is something I don't want to turn off because that's what's keeping the composition of the atmosphere controlled. Reminds you to switch the title to Still Rising for tomorrow. Yes, yes. This consumes a lot of power. Did I turn it off? Filtration. I should turn off filtration, I think. Um, I don't think we need it on right now, so it's not gonna reprocess the gases, but that's okay right now because we just have atmospheric gases being um, sent in here, so it's not too bad. We can't have it off too long, but that's okay. First we fight for the queen, then Elf becomes the queen. Let's see down here. Yeah, we can turn off the fuel mixer. Doo, doo, doo. A hydrate guppy. Yes, yes. I do need to hydrate. It's very hot in here. I don't know what the temperature is in my room, but it's super hot. Okay, so switching priorities, we need to. You love the fish room, AC? What do you mean the fish room, AC? So we need to start a new power tower, I guess. Alright, so we move up this part of the project. That's okay. Light on. Ah, Guppy has a fish room with AC. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Luckily, your living room is next to the fish room. That's good. I should have that. That would be so great right now. I want to become fish. So let's see. Ah! No! Alright, jetpack on. I don't know if I needed to do that really. Um, we are going to want the grinder. Yes. So this was just temporary placing to ensure everything was aligned. Great. Okay, so the power tower is how much large? Too large. 2 tiles wide. I think I'm gonna do it maybe 4 tiles wide so that we can include some power storage in there. That seems fairly wise. So the idea here is that this tower over there, I think buildings are gonna go in the way of it. So we want to move the power tower, to a high location, and this is a pretty good high location. And the best way to do it, I guess, is to just start duplicating the power tower and then slowly move everything from there to here. So how long do we want it? Is the question here. Oh, come on. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's 7 long at the moment. Yeah, it's 7 long at the moment. I might want to do it like 10 long or something like that. Or maybe even a bit longer. And this new power tower is gonna be pressurized too eventually. Of course, like the whole, I can give you a good like daytime view of the new bit of the base. Let's go on top of the tower. Yeah, so that's a new bit of base that we built. So that's a greenhouse part over here. Behind it is gonna be plant storage and like seeds management, plant storage, maybe food crafting, unless I do the food crafting in a separate building over there. Um, these are corridors. So right now they are going from the base to here and to the outside. For the power tower, this corridor is gonna continue, and we're gonna have a secondary corridor that's gonna come over here and go up to the power tower. I can speak. Um, and yeah, so like this is gonna be like the central part of the base, basically to go from one part to the other. Eventually, I think this building is probably gonna entirely disappear or be transformed, and this corridor is gonna end up entering this work area, which is gonna probably be pressurized. Over there, I want to have automated mining and smelting and stuff like that. Um, so yeah, it's gonna be a fairly long base. Um, and so yeah, I think yeah we're gonna include power storage in there. We are also gonna have wind turbines and not just solar panels eventually, so that we can generate power during storms. And everything. We should stop the machines that need to be stopped because that consumes a lot of power as well. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, that's not great. We are very much burning out. So, um, we need more steel frames. First order of business. Steel frames. I also need to turn this light off because I can't see anything right now. And I need steel for that. Yeah, I do need to make more steel. Uh, 1, 2, 3 carbon. One, 2, 3 carbon. One, 3 and a carbon. Great. That's most of my iron gone, but that's fine. It is what it's here for. So to make steel, we need 3/4 of iron and 1/4 of coal um, to make this alloy. And then we need a specific range of temperature and pressure in the furnace for it to be able to make the alloy. And higher level the alloy is, the more restrictive these conditions are. Um, ooh. Yeah, that's very high pressure, so let's not let it explode, are we? When we put in ores, these ores off-gas some stuff, and the pressure rises in the furnace, and the temperature drops. And if we go too high, everything explodes. So when it starts doing bloops, bloops, bloop, just like it just did, that's not a great sign. That usually means you should look right now into what's about to explode. Which we did, to be fair. Right, so we have the right mix of materials, but right now you can see that this is red, and the fact that this is red means it's not going to produce anything. Well, anything relevant anyway. So we need the right temperature and pressure. So let's go have a look at steel. Um, hello, steel ingot. So to make steel ingots, we need to be above 900 Kelvin and from 1 megapascal, well, above 1 megapascal basically. So we are definitely above 1 megapascal in the furnace because we are at 34 megapascal, 35, but we are at 862 Kelvin, and that's too low temperature. So we have an automated furnace. Blobs are not a great sign. Yes, exactly, Elf. So we're gonna tell it to go to 950 Kelvin. That's what we write in this memory, which is called target temp for target temperatures. And here we have target pressure. And we're not going to tell it to be at 31 megapascals, so that's in kilopascals. We are going to tell it to be like 1.5 megapascals because we need to be at above 1 megapascals, right? Um, and then we can just turn on the furnace, and right now it's taking gas out. So you see the pressure dropping, and when the pressure becomes below the target, it's gonna add hot gas, which is gonna increase the temperature. Which reminds me, I think we turned off the hot gas system, but that's okay. So right now we have a hot pipe with gases at 2400 Celsius, which is way above the temperature we need to reach. So we're just gonna inject some of this gas and mix it with a bit of colder gas, and that's gonna allow us to reach the target temperature and pressures. This system is a bit crude in the way it works, but it works very well. And you see that this has turned green, so right now we are in the right range. So if we open it, we have more? No. We produced steel, and now I can turn it off. So I stop wasting material, and I have 600 grams of steel, 100 grams and 500 grams. Which is perfect. That's exactly what I needed. Let's put 100 grams of steel in here, and let's go store the other. Oof, that's not what I wanted. Let's go store the other 500 grams of steel. Oh no. And we tell it to produce steel frames. And while it's doing that, we're gonna go inside and have a drink of water because over here it's telling us that we need to hydrate. Water still! To the dungeon with him. Somebody pungeon Guppy. Fine, I'll do it. There is no pungeon, the pungeon is a lie! No, the pungeon is not a lie. But the pungeon is filled with cookies. Only 2 times? Yeah, you've not been punning very much. You're not a very punny guy, Guppy, I'm sorry to tell you that. And then we can make a huge pile of frames, right? A mountain of frames. I could get a stacker here to have stacks of frames instead of like a big pile, but I honestly like to pick the stuff in a big pile. I enjoy it. Alright, and while it's crafting, let's go to the new power tower. To the power tower Mark II. There we go. So we were 8 long, 9, 10. I think I want odd number of tiles because I want a certain point to arrive with the corridor. So that's 11, 13, 14, 15. Would that be large enough? And maybe we have an extension afterwards for the wind stuff work. I guess we'll find out in the morning when we can have a clear view. Not to self. What if we thought like that fills elf play profile and make every boss talking puns whenever the player dies? The torture game for elf. The perfect torture game. I'd be down to do that. And double the puns when the player cheesed. Ooh. As long as the player doesn't have to use voice commands that only work if they happens. I mean, with AI, with generative AIs, that would probably be doable now. Good idea, you'll make a user story out of that. How does that feel? Maybe that's not too bad. So yeah, the new part of the base looks ugly at the moment, but that's normal because basically I have walls on the inside but not on the outside. So right now, like it's half of the walls basically, just the interior part of the walls is set up. Oh, I already went through 100 grams of steel. That went fast. So basically you see this part of the base, or even I think you see better for on this. This part of the base, you have nice walls on the outside, you have nice walls on the inside. If I go up to it and I take the crowbar to it, you see that I take off the paneling basically, and I see the back of the wall that's behind. I do that on this side as well. You see that I can see through the structure. And so right now I just have the interior part of the walls, so that's why the new part of the base looks kinda ugly. Um, I haven't done the design for the outside, basically. Because the inside is enough to have something that's structurally sound, and we barely finished. Like today, we pulled the vacuum in here, so that means we don't have the polluted atmosphere of Mars inside anymore. And so now we'll be able to start filling it with a better atmosphere, basically. Looks are secondary as long as it's solid. I wouldn't agree with that. I think I want my base to look nice. I want my base to have like these buildings that have a nice look, and then a very industrial part that kind of looks like a refinery or something over there, which is the industrial part. Um, you see full of pipes and stuff like that running everywhere. Um, but I do want the base part to look nice. That's something I do want. And so you see, like, this part is double walled, this part isn't, right? Another good thing about the walls is that right now, if I remove the paneling of anything really, I break um, I break the airtightness of it. Um, if you have two walls, if you remove one wall paneling, you don't break the airtightness. So that's why all the pressurized areas are double walled right now. What you mean is there's no point in making it look nice when there are still holes. or it's not working. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take a long time to be fully working, so I don't want to wait for it to be fully working until I start making it looks nice. But I want to have some kind of equilibrium between like the building and the technical stuff. So I spent basically the last two streams doing the building and the design of the inside of this. So I wanted to go back to a slightly more technical stream today. You know, let's go perch on top of the tower. Should give us a good viewpoint on the new thing. Oh, that looks nice, like the tanks in the morning fog. Yeah, that looks kind of okay, I think. I think that looks kind of okay. Um, yeah, yeah. We could have it longer. Do we want to? Is the question. If we built it 10 longer, need to hop off SP4? Yeah, have a good bedtime. Have a great night. If we build it 10 longer, what does it look like? Maybe 5 each side? Yeah, I think 5 each side might be nice. Oh no, I almost was there. Let's see. 1, 4, and 5. 5 on the other side. 1, 2, 4, 5. Let me just ensure how long this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 14. I'm missing one. 15? Let's try again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 25. Okay. So that's an odd number of tiles. Might be a bit thin then. I might want it like one wider if I do that. I think that could work. Yeah, I think that could work. Let's do that. Let's try that. Guess we're gonna need many more frames. Two, three, four, five. Yeah. Yeah, I think that looks like a nice space. Nice. 'Space. 'Nice. 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 ' let's go to the other side and also set the framework. Ooh, I fell. And try that. Yes. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that looks great. Great. Okay. So we need frames for the base of it. Um, and then we are also going to place a corridor. Well, the base of the corridor, really, that goes up to it, just to have a general idea of the layout of the base. And once we have validated that, we can start making walls and building it, I guess. Um, it's basically gonna be made of windows, this thing. So no, it's not gonna be too much of a design challenge, really, because we do need windows, at least on this side, on the sun-facing side, for the solar panels. So it's just a lot of placing blocks and wires and stuff like that is mostly what's gonna go on here. One thing we're gonna do like last time is that we are going to have elevator that's gonna be integrated into the building, and that's gonna allow us to have to move between floors very easily without having to necessarily have a staircase, because that's gonna be a tall building, very tall. Yay! I'm slightly disappointed we didn't get to testing stuff with the vending machine and all that, but well, power running out is kind of an emergency situation, so oh well. I've seen that coming for a while, to be honest. I've been watching for a while the batteries and be like, are we really consuming a lot, or because they're getting kind of low in the evening? I was hoping that wouldn't get to that. Let's turn on the filtration. Climate control is on. Central cooling system is on. This should be turned on as well. We're gonna need that. And water filtration should be turned on. All right. I don't remember what else I turned off. I turned off the greenhouse, and that can stay off right now. We had a small explosion here earlier. In the pollutant pipes filtration system, because the pollutants were too cold. We were keeping them too cold, and so liquid was building up in the pipe. Um, so we raised the temperature to 160 Celsius, and now that should be fine. So this is the hot gas system that we are using for the furnace. So this is producing gases at like 2500 degrees. So extremely hot. And basically what it's doing is that it's electrolyzing water and then it's burning these gases back. Yeah, I think that's a good shape. I'm happy with that. Bit tight. Oh, perfect. I filled it in. Great.
Hunger caution.
Starting to get hungry. We're gonna need to go back by the base to feed at some point. But it's not an emergency either, so we have time. Well, a bit of it at least. I think that's gonna be enough frames. Yeah, that's a stack and a bit of frames. So let's see. So it's 25 long, so 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. So that's the center tile. That one here is the center tile. Should we go directly down with stairs? Yeah, I guess we could. Like that. How much lower do we need to go? One more? Yes, one more. So I'm guessing we could just remove these. No, it's not this. It's angle grinder. Wait, no, it does need to be one more lower, right? Let's see. I think it's that level.
Waste tank caution.
Our waste tank is starting to get a bit full. Nope, one further. Okay. And yes, it's gonna be one more level. Okay, let's try that this way, where we want it to be like barely, even a bit further. Let's go one tile further on the bottom floor. Vulcan sound. Oh, sorry, I bonked the mic. Vulcan sounds interesting. Yeah, Vulcan is extremely hot, so cooling is a challenge. I think Vulcan is hot enough that stuff can spontaneously combust. Like everything in this game has a spontaneous combustion temperature, right? So everything in this game, if it gets hot enough, it can just burn, catch on fire and burn. So I think that's a challenge of on Vulcan that, well, not everything. I say everything, it's not everything, but most things do. And so yeah, looking at the different stars right now, wondering how hard you want to fail the first run. Well, the two basic starting locations are either the moon or Mars for the first run. Like, if you want to have a chance on your first run, basically, it's either moon or Mars. They have different challenges. On the moon, um, well, you have no gases in the atmosphere, so you cannot like try to pick gases from the atmosphere. You have to mine for everything. And temperature management is more of an issue. Like you have issues evacuating heat, basically. Um, on Mars, the challenge is more that um, you're gonna have storms. So not at the very start of the game, but after a few days, you're gonna have storms. And if stuff is lying about um, on the ground, it's gonna get damaged by storms, right? And eventually destroyed. Or your suit might get damaged by storms and eventually destroyed. So that's the challenge of Mars is that well in Mars on Mars stuff break. The solar panels are a good example of that as well. The reason my solar panels are initially in a building is because if you just leave these solar panels out, um, they're going to take damage every time there's a storm. No, I could build. Yep, keeps the dust out. No, I could build solar panels that wouldn't take damage during storms at this stage of the game. But I think he likes the idea of having a tower like that. Because if I wanted to do it in a field, I would need a very, very wide field. And I like the idea of having a very, very nice tall feature like that in my base. So I think I'm gonna stick with it. But I could technically go wide now instead of going tall. Let's go have a look and see how this looks from up there. Yeah, yeah, I think that looks great. Let's wait for the sun to come out fully so we can really see it. But from what I see, I'm very happy. Yes, yes, totally happy. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. So we're gonna have stairwell here, or staircases. That's gonna lead to here. And here we can have, well, solar panels facing this way. I wonder if I do the full width. Maybe I can do the full width. So that's gonna be like fairly wide initially, but it's gonna quickly raise. Um, and we can have power storage in the same building. Um, Control for the solar panels, of course. All that stuff. And if we want, we can go a bit wider even. Um, but not the full height. If I go wider, it's gonna be like a shed on the side or something like that. Yeah, I like how it looks. Obviously, we are going to have to include a bit more frames below, because otherwise it's a floating building, which wouldn't look nice. But that's okay. I guess we can have all across, really. Oh, yep. Well, we definitely want it all across now. Because below is a huge cave that I dug out because there were holes in here. Alright, let's start assembling that. Obviously, bringing power up there is going to be a bit of a challenge, but that's fine. Do I have steel sheets? I don't have any. Great. Well, we're gonna need to make a bunch of steel sheets. Let's build a few more frames, and then we can make steel sheets with it We're gonna need a bunch of them. So we are not gonna worry about how much we make because, yeah, that's gonna be a huge building. Actually, most of it is gonna be plastic. We're gonna need a lot of silicon for this building um, because the windows are plastic and glass plates, and so a lot of the materials. Well, we're gonna have steel for the wall frames, really, but the rest is all gonna be glass and plastic, and all that is silicon. So that's gonna be a huge amount of plastic that we're gonna need to spend. Let's make like 20. Alright, and we can start steel sheets. Yay! Starts a steel sheet mountain. So let's see here. Okay, so I have things below here. Not this. Yeah, that joins up pretty well with the next one where we need to fill up the bottom. Great. I'm wondering if we shouldn't do the bulb base the whole bottom. Decided to get your feet figuratively wet on Mars instead of starting on a boiling planet. I mean, it depends if you want to set yourself up for success or failure, right? On Mars, you have a good chance to succeed, especially if you follow a guide. Your first challenge is going to be power, then then water, then atmosphere, and finally food, in that order. Usually like a rough start better. Yeah, a lot of those planets I don't even know how I would broach those planets. Or I would approach it. It's really like supposed to be a challenge, even for experienced players, right? So here I'm welding stuff that's underground. It's a bit weird, but it makes sure that um, whenever whenever I break the top part, I have something solid and airtight below. Is really the whole point of this. And also it's gonna look solid, which is a nice plus. Obviously right now it doesn't matter, but further along there are parts where we need it to look solid. So that it's not just floating above ground. Yeah, so you see here, that way we do have a foundation for the building. As long as it's not slowly sinking in the sand. I don't think that game simulates that. That would be rough. Like this game already simulates a lot of things, to be fair. I'm not 100% happy with how it simulates some of them. Um, but it does try to broach a lot of stuff. So I guess I can forgive it for its flaws. 19%, yeah. Get reloaded. We're gonna need more frames, we're gonna need more steel sheets, we're gonna need more everything. But I think well, we're not entirely burning out anymore. Like we are functioning through the night at the moment, so that's not too bad. The way gas heats and cools as you add or release pressure separately from phase change is one thing not simulated. No, actually that's simulated. The issue is not with the physics of the game. Um, the issue is with how they implemented the different pumps in the game. Um, they pump heat and cool gases when they pump instead of just compressing it, basically. Um, but if you look at the furnace, for example, um, when you increase the pressure, stuff will heat up. Um, or when you heat stuff up, the pressure will increase. Um, so that actually gets simulated. Um, the issue is not with that; it's with their pumps that are not adiabatic. Their pumps are isothermal pumps. So they compress without changing the temperature, which is stupid. I have no idea why they did that. I guess it was easier to just change the pressure than address the physics of the compression. But they should really, really have changed that. And I think an issue might be that nowadays they might be reluctant to fix it because they're afraid that it will be frustrating for players if they make them change everything in the way they approach the pumps. But they really need to fix that at some point, I think. Hey, Jerrymondo, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Nice to see you. How's your weekend? I'm Blaster. Blaster would be a great Transformer name, I think. I am Blaster. Fear me, or I will blast your heads off. Alright, we need more frames. And then once we're done with the base, we're gonna need walls.
Hunger critical.
Oh, well, I guess let's go feed. Then, shall we also change the power? Well, this is not full. Do I have another one over here? Nope. Well, I guess that's fine. 20% power on the nuclear battery is a lot of power. So, we feed, and we hydrate, and we do all the things. We open the visor, we take the food, we nom 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 nom. We point a welder at the water, so it knows that it shouldn't mess with us. Definitely why I did that. Definitely not because I fat fingers the keyboard. You know. We get into the shower. Take everything off. Take a nice shower. Then we go shrinking into the base so that we get dry, right? And then we can put stuff back on. Have a good night, Celestial. Thank you for being here today with us. Did I give you a shout out earlier? I did. Good. Very good. Oop. I misclicked everywhere. Oh, I have stuff that's open that shouldn't. Alright. Ooh, that's a lot of frames. Nice. Perfect. Give me 2 more. Come on. Yeah, you're welcome, Celestian. Have a great night. Okay, so where were we? And why do I have 3 frames up there that shouldn't be in my hand? I did a bunch of stuff, I have no idea what I did. Or why I did them. Ooh, this area is gonna get triple based. Because it's just that low on the other side of the mountain. Well, I still need a few more. 1, 2. Is 3 enough? Yeah, I think that's fine. Great. We're gonna need so many plates. Heating increases pressure, that's true. Increasing pressure does not seem to increase temperature. More observable in reverse, releasing pressure in a valve to a pipe coil or vent does not cool. Um, I think it does. I think it does, but it's just less sensitive to it. Because the temperature scale is at much higher number. No, it does simulate PV equals nRT. That's something it does definitely simulate. Um, except when you have pumps involved. You see it in a furnace, for example. If you take a basic furnace and you just vent stuff out in the early game, for example, after you're done, you see that the temperature in the furnace drops at the end. I am out of plates. But it's really at the end because it's a pressure times the volume, that's nRT. So, but basically, like if you divide the pressure by 2, uh, then your temperature should be divided by 2 as well, basically. I don't know, do I have a way to... Of course you need to do it over a short time, because there's one thing which is that like furnaces, etc., um, they even the canisters, I think, they exchange heat with the outside um, at a relatively high rate. So it needs to happen over a short time. If it happens over a long time, it's gonna go back to equilibrium by like conduction and radiation heat exchange. That's the issue here. So you either need to do it on a very well insulated system, or you need to do it on um, come on, I can speak. Or you need to do it over a very short time. So for example, a way to do it would be to have an insulated pipe, because insulated pipe doesn't lose heat, right? Um, in which you put fuel, then you ignite that inside the pipe, so you have very hot gases inside this pipe, and then with the valve you release the pressure in the pipe, and you divide it roughly by 2, the temperature should drop roughly by the factor of 2, in Kelvin of course. So in Celsius it's probably going to be a much lower factor than 2. I guess I can keep it running when I'm welding, because I'm gonna need more to weld anyway. Oh, come on. My hand got stuck on the desk. There was a mod that attempted to fix the pumps in the game, to have adiabatic pumps. I think it's entropy fix, but the mod is not working at the moment, because like the mod owner kind of burned out on it, I think. And I did want to get involved into trying to get it back to working. Um, but I didn't find the time yet to have a look at it. And I doubt I ever will, to be honest. I have so many projects that I have started or want to start or and need to get back to. It's like, yeah, new projects that are like kind of low priority are probably never gonna get to. You know that feeling well. Yep. Oh, storm. So, how would I manage to get up there without being swept away by the storm? Like this? No! No! Damn it. I got swept away by the storm. Okay, let's try that again. Ooh. No, 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 no. Damn it. I got swept away by the storm once again. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, that doesn't work. Let's try it like this. Yes! Take that storm. I am the boss. It will not be said that I've been vanquished by a storm. No, not to fall off. That would be awkward. Uh-oh. Out of steel. Damn it. That's way not enough. Ooh. Well, I guess we go back. And hopefully by the time we come back... Oh no, 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 no. Oh, that's awkward. Hopefully by the time we come back, the storm will be gone. We'll be done and dusted. Sorry. Whee! I swear I'm not lost. Ooh, that feels so much better inside. Definitely not the easiest working conditions out there. So I would say with a bit more than 50, we did about a third of the main platform. So we probably need like 100 plates, would be my guess. I could calculate it, but eh, you know. Oh, the storm is gone. Nice. Da 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 da, the storm is gone. Come on. Give me those 50. I want those 50. I think I'm gonna stop at 40 because I'm impatient. Alright. How much longer am I going to be streaming for? Not too long. It's like 1 a.m. right now here, so I'm gonna think about stopping. I think I want to finish welding up that platform. That would be nice. You did the experiment I talked about, drop the pressure to 25% over 2 seconds while temperature stays the same. Weird. Well, maybe you're right then. I'll need to... I'll need to have a look then. Interesting. Well, thank you for testing. I'll definitely give it a look. That would explain why when I try to do physics calculations on the game, it usually doesn't end up working. Or not well anyway. I am out of plates again. Oh no 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 no. If the physics wrong, then that would be a shame because a lot of things in the game are working well. To me, that's something I would consider a bug. If it's working with one direction and not the other, that's definitely something I would consider a bug. Oop. Yeah, so I think I'm going to finish welding this platform. Um, and then we're gonna conclude for today, which means that next time we are going to work first thing on setting up like the first floor of this platform basically. If pumps didn't affect the temperature but valves did, that'd be a way to cool. Um, no, because the valves cannot increase the pressure. That would be true if you could increase the pressure with pumps. with valves. Well, if you could increase the pressure, yeah, I'm getting mixed up. Pump it full without heating it up, then cool it by releasing with a valve. Hmm. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. So it means that valves are adiabatic? What happens? Okay, that's another experiment. If you um Hey Circus Who? In the game, the adiabatic index heat capacity ratio is set to 1. IRL, this value in general is between 1.3 and 1.6. Yeah, but I think we're talking more generally about the game respecting the ideal gas law, basically, right? It's not even a question of heat capacity here. If it doesn't do that, it's not respecting the ideal gas law, basically. Might be it worked like I say, but they fixed the asymmetry. Yeah, so I think one way to test if it's the valves or the physics of the game could be like if you put some gas in a pipe that's let's say 10 pipes long, right? And so it's at a given pressure and temperature, right? Yeah, or connect into pipe system, yeah. So like you have a pipe that's like 10 tiles long, and then you connect it to another empty pipe that 10 tiles long, and you see how the temperature changes. My idea was shortening the pipe, which would be the reversed operation. Um, and if it's not the physics, if it's the valves and not the physics, then um, it should change the temperature along with it. Like basically proportional to the volume. The pressure should change with the volume. Ah, no, because you change the volume. You do change the volume. No, no, no. PV does not change. So the temperature shouldn't change. Um, yeah, PV doesn't change in this case. How else could you test it? I guess by connecting two pipes that are at different pressures and seeing if the pressures and temperatures equilibrate according to PV equals nRT. They could be at different pressures and temperatures, for example. If they're at the same temperature, I guess it's just a matter of PV, but if they're at different temperatures, it's PV over T. That gets conserved. So I guess that could be a way to test it. Yeah, I mean, Nemo, valves are supposed to be adiabatic because adiabatic is like it doesn't add or remove heat, right? So valves should be adiabatic, same as pumps. It doesn't heat up or cool down. Otherwise, your pump is not just a pump. And that's the issue with the game, if I'm correct, is that their pumps are not just pumps, but it might be the case that valves are not just valves either, which is even worse. And the sad part about it is that it prevents you from doing heat machines unless you do phase change systems. Like without changing phase, you cannot do heat machines in the way the game is set up currently. You cannot cool down gases or heat up gases, which should be allowed at the cost of power, of course, by pumping something in a pipe, right? You should be able to heat up, cool down, etc. And that would be fine because it's like, yeah, you spend power to modify the temperatures. That's perfectly honest. Oh, out of plates again. We're getting there. I think that's the last batch of plates. Oh, but actually, are we out of steel? Yep, we are out of steel again. Well, I guess. How much steel do we have in here? I guess that's it for this stream then. If we're out of steel, I don't want to go mining again. So with two equal volume pipes, same temperature, different pressures, what do you connect when do you expect when you connect them? Is there at the same temperature? They shouldn't. The temperature should be the same at the end. It will just average the pressures. They need to be at different temperatures for something to happen on the temperature. Because the thing is that for each pipe you have PV equals nRT, and and uh, and yeah, the nRT basically is the same. Well, not the same, but yeah, like the temperature will not change if all gases are at the same temperature, basically, and that's fine. That's normal. But yeah, to hmm. Oh, I know what you could do. I know what you could do. Um, you could break a pipe and see the temperature drop when you break the pipe. Like when the pipe explodes, right? It starts releasing pressure from the system, and that should cool down everything as the pressure drops because the pipe exploded. So what you could do, because then you don't have a valve, right? So what you could do is um, have a system with water inside, for example, and gas pipes. And some of the gas pipe will burst if you have enough water. And uh, and then you'll see the temperature dropping, the pressure dropping, and you should see the temperature dropping. And there would be no valves involved with that. Let's have a look at the batteries. Yes, the batteries are mostly charged in the evening. So it's not perfect at the moment. It's definitely not perfect, but it's not that bad either in terms of batteries. Well, of solar panels, I mean. They're fairly balanced with liquid will cause phase transitions, which will complicate things. Yeah, you can burst it with pressure. That's true. Yeah, yeah, just burst it with pressure. Absolutely. Yeah, you're correct. That's a much better, easier solution. Where are we on food and hydration? Let's rehydrate and feed. Yep, we're definitely gonna need to cook next time. We are running fairly low on food, on canned food. All right, so let's have a look at what we did today. Once the ads are finished, of course. I shouldn't have let the ad break run too, but I missed it. Yes, so today we finished this building, well, the interior part at least. We have lights. Let me turn it on actually. We have lights in here. We have these two airlocks that are functional. Here we have the robot airlocks that are not functional because apparently the airlock circuit doesn't like these doors. So I think we'll have to do it manually. Um, we'll have to have an AC10 that does the airlock job basically. But we'll see about that. We did all the electricity for this building. We placed the rails for the robots. We started setting up an experiment for the plants. Obviously, we haven't gone super far. Um, we've made a vacuum in this building, so we know we're gonna be able to fill it slowly with atmosphere. We haven't started on that, but yeah, I hope to start it next time. We've also made sure that like the foundations of this building are fine. Like if we make a hole in the ground, we're gonna not gonna fill it with exterior atmosphere or stuff like that. The corridors are finished too, so that's quite nice. Let's see what else we did. Yes. We started making the power tower mk2. So that's gonna be the new tower, a fairly large building. It's 25 frames long by 5 I can do it. Frames large. So fairly large building. The corridor is gonna go over here with stairs, all this all along here. And it's gonna join down here.
Power critical.
And yeah, basically that's what we did today. So a lot of building once again, lots of messing with airlocks and stuff like that. We did a couple of resource runs. We're gonna have to do one once again because we need more steel. Those buildings need a lot of steel to get built, so that's a lot of resources. Thankfully, we are at the stage in the game where with the glasses, resource collecting is not that bad to do. And yeah, we do need for next time to expand on power, so that's why we started building the power tower. It's kind of an emergency. We are running out on power at the moment. At the end of the day, we're not full on power, so yeah, that's not great. We are gonna need more generation, more storage, all of this. So what's gonna happen here is that instead of moving this, we're not just gonna move this, we're gonna expand. We're gonna add new solar panels over there. And then maybe at a later time we are going to move these solar panels, but that's not the first priority, right? So yeah. So that's it for today. It has been a very nice 8 hours with you. Um, Next stream will probably be on Sunday. I might have another stream in between. I'm not 100% sure. We'll see. Um, I would like to stream during the week, but I'm not sure if I will be able to. So if you want me to keep you up to date, you can join the Discord. Um, I keep people up to date on what I'm doing when I'm starting the streams. Uh, or if one week I cannot stream, stuff like that. I might do some hangout sometimes, although I haven't done it in a while. Thanks for the stream from the other side of Mars. Yeah. So yeah, thank you for burst pipe temperature stays constant. That's super weird, Mahuja. That's super weird. I'll have to test that. I didn't expect that to happen like that. They changed it, maybe? Is that possible they changed it? I'm fairly sure it dropped before. Until at the end when the external atmosphere comes in. That's okay, that's interesting. That's definitely interesting. I'll have to look into that. That might be that might be a hangout topic. All right, so yeah. Um I will take you on a raid somewhere. Who is streaming at the moment is the question, I guess. Um, well, Rural is playing on Oxygen Not Included. I think that might be a good place to raid. So let's see what raid message we should write. Um, Oni is on Ceres, Guppy? I didn't know that. Oh, the new DLC is interesting. Uh, okay, then I know what we write. It's just called Ceres, the asteroid type. Interesting. We have come all the way from Mars to Ceres to trade you um, oxygen or power. Please tell me you have power, we direly need it. Is he playing the Cold Planet? I have no idea what he's playing. Let me have a look. He's playing. Let's figure out the new Frozen Planet. So yes, visibly the Cold Planet. Sounds good. All right. If you do not have these emotes, you can use the Twitch raid emote, or really any emote you would like to use, of course. Um, Typo or I'm very good at typos. Two typos. Okay, so let's try that again. And maybe some barbecue. So here's the version um, without the emotes. Yeah, feel free to modify it as you will for comedic purposes. Um, yeah, I thank you once again for joining me today. It was a lot of fun. Um, Thank you for the wait. Thank you for the follows if you have followed. Thank you in general for being here and chatting and lurking and playing along and all of that. Um, yeah, if you aren't followed, it would be really appreciated if you can drop a follow. It helps the channel a ton. I should start the raid, otherwise I'm gonna forget about it. Um, and yeah, please join me to raid Rule. And I hope to see you next time, either next Sunday or maybe before that. All right, thank you once again, and see you next time. Bye bye.